time has come. I had a pretty shitty day today. This will make me feel better. Probably not. I'll probably nitpick a lot of what's gonna be in the future for Spyro 2. My favorite game of this series. Spyro 1 kind of got a pass here and there. Wasn't as critical, but there's going to be a lot said about this iteration of the franchise. Crack open that freshness tea. Let's get her going. Take an in-depth look at these cutscenes here. Let's see if Tom Kenny has changed his voice a bit, or if he's just going to use the same voice throughout the entire series.
Is this rain ever gonna stop? I've forgotten what the sun looks like. We should go on vacation. Somewhere warm. Somewhere sunny. Dragon Shores, yeah! I haven't been there since we kicked Nasty Nork's butt. How about it, Sparks? You up for a vacation at the beach? Last one there's a Nork!
That background music is really shit. It's a shame they couldn't rip the tracks or recreate the actual background tracks.
Is it working, Professor?
Almost. Just a few more adjustments to these orbs and...
Maybe this isn't such a good idea. Bringing a dragon here could just make Ripto more angry.
Calm down, Hunter, and stop fidgeting.
But you saw the professor's book. They have claws like this, and teeth like this, and they can spit fire like this. They sound much more dangerous than Ripto.
That's exactly the point. A dragon is our only chance of stopping Ripto, and you know it.
It's working! It's working! I've got a dragon!
Huh? Whoa! Rough landing. Hi, which way's the beach? Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever seen a dragon before?
You're a dragon?
You got a problem with that, pussycat?
Well, well. Something forgot to invite me to the party. Were you trying? A dragon? You brought a dragon to Avalar? I hate dragons. Yeah! Crush! Kill it! Kill it! Go, you imbecile! You ate my scepter! I'll deal with you later!
Who was that jerk?
That was Ripto, and we have to get rid of him. He's causing all sorts of trouble around here, but I haven't got time to explain. Here, take this magic guide to Avalar. It'll help you begin to understand our worlds. Right now, I have to follow Ripto and see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
Hey, wait a minute! How do we get ourselves into these messes, pal?
Okay, that's a lot to digest. I'll just give it overall 7.5-ish. There's a lot of things I disagree with in there. For some reason, the first what was most jarring was like the audio level seemed off. I have to check my headset. For whatever reason, it sounded like the music was overpowering, and then like the audio was just like faded out. And I thought it was like, okay, maybe it was just for the rain in the background, but and then I heard it when they actually went through the portal, so that couldn't have been the case. I think the audio levels were just a little off there. The character designs, not really a fan of the professor. As soon as I saw the preview of it, a lot of people agreed that they didn't really like that design. The lore is just, again, it's their creative liberties. not really. It's acceptable, but for a character like that, you got to be on point. They did such a great job with Bianca, like a one-for-one recreation. I don't know why they didn't do the same for Laura. Her chin, and like the way she moves her mouth, is really, really weird. It doesn't really fit her. I'm kind of fine with Hunter. Is it recreation? I mean, is that really? You're not really inventing a wheel with him. He's pretty a plain, simple-looking character. So I'm happy they didn't do too many changes with him. This voice actor though is just abysmal. They try to do it for like surfers, like not a surfer, but like skateboard bro dude, smoke weed 420 kind of voice, and it's not a good look. They got Red Burger to reprise the role for Ripto, but not for Hunter, and people are speculating, well, maybe they'll do more games in the future and not need a new voice actor for Hunter. Not really too psyched about that, because the new voice actor is not that great to begin with. I'm not sure who the original voice actor was for Laura. I could have sworn they were the same. If not, props on the new voice actor. She sounds really similar, so I'm happy with her voice. Professor, I believe, is voiced by Tom Kenny. He did a pretty good job there. There's some of the deliveries on some of the like iconic lines where like they one for one all like the regular lines, but the rest remember like a dragon, you brought a dragon to Avalon, and it's working, I got a dragon. He kind of like did some other twist on the end of that line. But other than that, I think Tom Kenny did a really good job. There's another line from Spyro where towards the end he didn't say exactly like he did in the original. Again, it's a nitpick, but I would have preferred it to be delivered like that. Other than that, Tom Kenny did a really good job with his lines in this. Greg Berger. Now, as far as I know, the guy's not really one of those like mainstream voice actors. He's a programmer, I believe. So he worked in the original game, and they got him back for this, so I can't really fault him. And it's been years since he did the voice. It sounds like half and half, like a little bit there. It's not exactly the same, but some of them, the lines I was surprised that he delivered. He still had like that yell was still on point. The yeah. I like the additions, what they did with the swallowing of the scepter. In the original game, they couldn't really show off. They did a good job illustrating the swallowing of the scepter and whatnot. But the background music, I heard like some of the jingles they used briefly, but then they went on to their own tangent, which I don't know why they decided to do that. Because I thought that if they couldn't rip it or recreate it, why bother like putting in a tease like that and not just recreating the full track, right? Oh, right away, that hover. I feel like this gives you like more forward, like a more forward push. And the original was just like a vertical height jump, but I think if you get momentum, it actually boosts you. Yeah, it gives you a further jump, which should be interesting to get used to. I don't know if that will cause more problems than they should solve. But yeah, so far I like the way the lines are delivered. Probably like 8.5, pretty good. Maybe an 8. The background music is just atrocious, and the way they animated the scene was alright, but some of the character designs I don't really agree with. I had a long-winded speech, and we haven't even done much this game. And I will say before we even really get started, is that these voice actors, when I heard them in the preview, these voice lines delivered just seemed really, really half-assed. Like, no heart or soul into it, which we'll see how it is.
Hi, Spyro! Welcome to Glimmer! Unfortunately for us, a mob of lizards just showed up and started stealing all of our gems! Can you stop them? If you can find my friend Twitchy, he'll reward you for helping us out!
Is that cheese or a gemstone? Characters no longer interact. The NPCs, you flame them. A small touch that made the original so great, but gem cutters, man, they need these gems. Take a look at the visual. Like these got big gems they put in the ground here. Look at the color change on that. The metallic finish. It's like pink, purple, blue, depending on the light. That's a really nice touch. And I feel like they recreated these gems pretty faithfully. This here on top, the addition of the foliage, really nice. And the ladybug critters are very good one-to-one. Some people didn't like the wood paneling on the sides here, but I feel like it was pretty. If you're gonna take Artistic Liberty, it's a pretty harmless one since it is sort of like mining for gems, or like a mine shaft. These things look like an abomination. They don't really look too much like their counterpart facial wise, and they sound even worse. Now I'm gonna first look at the spirit particles. It's a cartoony style, but what I don't really agree with, like the original cartoony style, was done in a way where it wasn't over the top. I feel like this, they got that Skylanders feel. They're trying to pander to the kids of this generation. When you all know the majority of their sales are probably coming from nostalgic fans who are like in their mid-20s. Like look at this enemy here. Again, suffers from that Skylanders facial artistry. That the eyes don't really. The eyes, especially with the whole face, isn't really a faithful one-to-one. The body type looks alright, and the mallet looks pretty good. Yes, this is Spyro 2 Reignited Trilogy, the second one, my third one in the series. Like, look at these baskets here. It's interesting take that they did on this. It looks like a half a pot, half a basket. And the original, it looked more like of the top part of the design towards the bottom of the base. It looks like they just put a pot in a basket. I mean, I think it takes some getting used to. I literally can't complain about every little change that they make. So some of them you just gotta take with a grain of salt, and others you really could use that salt when you put them on the barbie for grilling these changes. Nice little gems here added to the sides. Rock slabs on top there. People were giving them a guff. Like a lot of the levels had like these kind of rock formations at the end that they didn't know what to do. And of course, no double jump glitch. I don't think that would be a surprise to anybody. In the originals, he's able to do this kind of glitch here. And it looks like they put like a little ledge there, almost like a nod to the original. Interesting. Let's take our first look at Zoe.
Hi, Spyro. I'm a friend of Alora's, and she asked me to help you out. Whenever you find me, I'll remember your progress. Like this.
That's Zap. That's
Zap
Zap.
means that if you get into
That's
trouble,
Zap.
I'll return you to this place. See you around.
I want to say this is the same voice actor. If not, very, really good recreation of her voice. Not really. I'm gonna have to grow accustomed to it. I mean, the more I see it, the more I'm growing and getting used to it and liking it a little bit more. But I don't really like her redesign. The dress just looks like a secretary type vibe. And people complain that she looked too dull in the preview footage, and they did a good job actually brightening her up because she is a fairy after all. I like the lighting changes here, really nice. This is really a level to showcase their lighting engine here on this glowing gem. Something that the original missed. Their lighting, like back in the day, was pretty much so stagnant. But they did experiment with some things in the originals that worked. They just were crafty to find a way to showcase lighting and whatnot. Look at him. I want to see what he. I want to get hit and see what he looks like before he hits me. Does he do a victory? No, he doesn't. That's lackluster. No laugh or nothing. Pretty sure originally he might have had a laugh. I would have laughed. He just looked determined to obliterate you with his mallet. Again, if you're a fan of the, like a really diehard fan of the originals, you'll have a lot to nitpick. But I feel like this really caters to casual fans or newer fans. They'll love this. It's like part of me wants to be like that casual fan, experience this for the first time, and say like a lot of these changes don't matter and they're actually for the better. But the diehard purist in me is just like, well, some things. I gotta agree that maybe like 25%, 30% of my nitpicks really aren't. Like casual fans shouldn't like just laugh at me for, but there is definitely some glaring issues here.
We gem cutters are a bit too short to climb these ladders. It looks like you are too. After you learn to climb, come back to Glimmer to see me.
Nah, I believe in the original game they all had the same voice actors. So you memorize his voice, like the same voice actor to do like all the same enemy types or NPC types, just to say. It sounds like these two are different voice actors. Oh, that guy talking to me. He has more of a "Oh, Spyro, welcome to Glimmer" type of voice, and the other guy was just like, "Hey, fine," like, more like a nasally type. I'm pretty sure in the original they all had the same voice. I really got enough spirit particles for that. I thought I had to do more. Looking at the gate, from what I can see so far, I'm not a fan of their change. I prefer like the old, really slender-looking brown pyramid triangular gate. I'm not really a fan of the logo either. I mean, I'm not sure. I guess they could have tried to recreate the original. I kind of agree that the original does have a lot of room for improvement, but to totally recreate this and have like this glowing effect like that is just kind of not worth doing it for me. Oh, interesting there. Almost like a glitch. Trying to get up this gem here. It was like I was in a falling animation for a lot longer than I should have been. I wonder if any of the speedrunners or people who are trying to glitch the game have found anything yet so far. Especially after like day 1 of the release. Interesting. It looks like when I'm trying to glide in, I bump in like that, but also looks like I could get over there. See? Not so awkward. Also be interesting to see if they have that little automatic glide jump over. If you just hit a ledge, you might be able to use that and get up here actually. But I don't know how the double jump glitch. You probably won't be able to get that maximum height to reach that, so that glitch would be pointless, it seems.
Ah, you must be the dragon everyone's talking about. Well, dragon or not, I'm afraid there is a small fee to open the bridge. It will cost you 100 of your gems to cross.
In the original game is money bags, and the second game had a one voice actor, and the third game had a different. In the second game they had the British sounding voice actor, which I honestly preferred out of the rather than the third one, which is just like a regular kind of American, North American accent. I think actually a lot of fans disagreed with me and like the third one's voice better, but I'm happy to see that they went with a British actor, or at least an accent. Unfortunately, the redesign is left to be desired for me. I can't really explain it. The shape of him, his little tiny little the feet. It's just something you'd have to get used to, I think, and live with. Also, I don't really have a problem with his accent. I know you can't get the original voice actors for this probably, and it looks like they obviously didn't try to recreate the lines. I think he just told him do it your way, because it didn't sound like even like the what's the word I'm looking for? The way he emphasizes some words, just general cadence in speech does not match the originals at all. So.
Thank you, Mr. Dragon. Spyro, was it? You can now use the bridge whenever you want, free of charge. I hope we meet again when you have even more gems.
Really generic sounding to him. I forgot. I should have done a said no, because they do have voice lines recorded for when you say no. I would like to just hear what he said there.
Why don't you help the gem cutters, and they'll show you the way to Summer Forest.
Interesting. Maybe they only gave the main characters the animation when he's flamed. I'm pretty sure in the original game all the NPCs had some kind of reaction to it. At least I kept that in. I love how he has a good change. He like guards his money first.
To get a good look around, press the action button. Try using action to look around this cave.
The gem lamps are hardly noticeable, which is a shame. I don't know why they put that metallic thing around them. It just blends in with the shading and the lighting of the level. But I'd like to see if I can light one here and see what it looks like. I don't believe they'll let me do it from this height. Alright, you will be. Okay, nice. I think that would have looked a lot nicer if it was just a regular gem hanging from a post. I know it's not really like a modern look, but I feel like there's a better way to do that. Or at least make the cage around it thinner. I'm not really a fan of these lamps. The Reignited soundtrack version of the song, alright, I guess. Acceptable. I think the recreation is nice. Like the artists, the background artists for like the skyboxes, the artists that worked on recreating these levels here, like 95% of the time do a really, really great job one-for-one-ing it. Like they're the most faithful to the original. Those graphic designers, artists, or whatever you want to call them, programmers, I think should be the ones that are most paid in this. They did a really good job on that. My headset and my headphones are dying, so bear with me here. I'm gonna have to cycle in between what I charge. Get it charged. This is interesting here. Is this supposed to be blocked off mine shaft type they're alluding to? Where would that lead to? Maybe past there? That's just a really interesting addition they added there. And there's something on this side to show where that might have led to. Hopefully this controller battery doesn't die out on me. Let's take a look at the little, I think we've already seen these little lizards. I remember seeing these in the Spyro 3 footage of when you had to take them out skateboarding. I feel like their heads are way too big. Look at that, like that sound and effect when that rock hits a wall.
My entire crop of gems. I've tried hitting them with rocks, but they're too fast for me. You can try using one of my rocks. If you have any questions, just ask me.
They kept the difficulty star rating there, which is nice. I saw like a gem, like an orb icon in the earlier footage, and somebody said in the subreddit that it still exists. For whatever reason, I don't know if they patched it or I don't see it. Real quick, I want to check the options, see if anything has changed. It doesn't look like it. Camera access. I don't believe that was available in Spyro 1, so that's interesting. They have an indicator there for the lamps, which is nice. I don't know much else I can say. The guidebook, unfortunately, doesn't have the same layout of the original. That's a big negative in my opinion, because the guidebook was really iconic and it was really nice. Why they couldn't recreate that, I guess is a victim of the trilogization, I guess I can call it, or I'd like to call it, where they try to uniformly make everything pan out across all three games, so I guess that wasn't in there. Design choices. Boom. Nice explosion effect on that rock.
Follow me to the next lizard.
I definitely could see some replayability in this, even for hardcore fans such as myself. I definitely want to replay at least Spyro 2 all over with the original soundtrack. I feel like for this review or what I'm streaming this, I tend to like really be honed in on the visual aspects of the game as opposed to just enjoying it like it were a Spyro game.
You can spit pretty far, Spyro. See if you can spit all the way to the lizard.
As far as the characters go, I guess this is a product of, again, modernization to make it look more humanoid. I can't really say, like, I don't particularly, I'm not in love with this design, but I can't exactly fault the designers because this is pretty much what he would look like one for one. I think the eyes actually might have been bigger in the original to give it more of a cartoony look, and I think they toned down the eyes there. It's a weird kind of visual glitch, leaving the triangle to speak option there as he left.
To hit that lizard up high, you'll have to aim. Press the action button to aim, then press the attack button to spit.
I like how they kept this little dancing animation when you landed a hit with the rock. Yeah, that hover is gonna take some getting used to.
You can pick up a rock in your mouth by just walking up to it. To spit it out, press the attack button.
Where's he looking at? They're definitely in my direction. Boom. Zerger's Snipe. I'm not a fan of the design for the lizards, but is that really going to be my hill to die on?
You can pick up a rock in your mouth by just walking up to it. To spit it out, press the
Interesting kind of visual glitch there again. The placement. I'm speaking before I get into the position, and the when I changed the angle, it looked like the rock disappeared out of his mouth and then reappeared into his mouth.
You can pick up a rock in your mouth by just walking.
And that looked a little cleaner. How did I miss that though?
To aim a...
No, I'm trying to shoot. This is the unfortunate process of having the luck button and the speak to NPC button the same one.
Yay! You've saved my crop of gems from the lizards. Here, take this orb. Some girl with wings dropped it here yesterday.
I'm not a fan of the voice. I feel like the first voice, the voice actor that you encountered sounded more like the originals, and the rest just have their own same kind of generic voice. It doesn't really sound like the recreation of the originals. He would have delivered something along the lines of, "Yay! You saved my crop of gems from the lizards. Here, take this orb. Some girl with wings dropped it here yesterday." That kind of delivery. I could have done a better job. Get me in the studio, Toys for Bob. What was this? This half-ass job. Now we're going to see what could be a very big negative, in my opinion, if they didn't recreate something so simple as the orb bounce and the sound effect you gotten from receiving an orb. I feel like that's really iconic, and if it's not present in this game, it could be a real detriment. Something so small as that, the magic, could really be dwindling here if they take this out. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this orb delivery. It just magically appears. He does a little dance. I miss the bing, 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 bing. Even the original sound effect of acquiring the orb. That's unfortunate. I don't know why they didn't keep that in.
You can have as many rocks as you like.
Don't know. Did he just get... Is it the lighting, or is it because I hit him with a rock? He looked like he just got... Huh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. The simple things like the gems coming out of the chest into your inventory as you leave a level, the orb bounce, now it's relegated. It pretty much gets presented to you just like a talisman. it's just boggling, some of these changes. So I can't climb yet to do this other challenge here, but I want to see what the other gem cutter says, or rather how he delivers said line.
Great! The Superflight power-up is active, and you can restart our gem lamps. Flame all the lamps quickly, and the big gem lamp will light. The power-up will give you enough magic to fly for a short time.
Yeah, these voice actors really
The big gem lamp will only light.
really don't do it for me in this iteration. At least the power-up bar, aside from the logo on top there for the Super Flame, looks pretty similar. I could appreciate that. I'm not sure why they didn't use the actual lamps in the indoor section that hang. Have a similar design to this, where the gem is more exposed.
The lamp, Spyro. A fairy gave me this orb, but I like gems better. You take it instead.
Also, the orb design, I can kind of admit that it is somewhat growing on me. In the original games, there was only one Spyro game that had those orbs. It looked like it was a rounded orb with like these little dimples, and then it had these this overlapping type of crisscross, but it was like almost like iron bars that just like melted onto it, actually making contact with it. To me, I always felt like that was the original design. I for whatever reason, don't believe that the Insomniac Games intended it to have this. It was just it not making contact, and it was just like an overlay like that in the picture there. Again, small nitpick, but they add up over time. And when you have a game that's, in my opinion, so close to being near perfect, any kind of unnecessary change to it really grinds my gears. I find that nice that you can relight those. I don't know why they're not like that originally. In the first game, or the actual Spyro 2, the OG, they would stay lit up like this, like the cutscene showed. I believe, at least. In terms of like the shine from these gems when you hit them, I don't know, like the shining, like the light is nice. For a reason, to me, like the actual base gem itself just looks really dull. Not sure there. Now in the original game, there was a glitch you're able to perform. I didn't really necessarily require the double jump glitch. It was basically a race against time to use this kind of super flight to get to the other super flight that required you to climb. I will attempt it, but I highly doubt that this was kept in. I'm not gonna constantly try it. You might be able to do that. Keyword is might. These gems here I'll just save until I get the climb ability. For now, we're just grab your talisman, get out, take a look at Summer Forest. I'm very excited. I've seen the previews of the homeworlds. I'm really excited to see what they all look like. From what I can remember, they looked really good. So hopefully it won't be too much of a letdown. I've seen the cutscene already, transitioning from Glimmer to Avalar, or sorry, to Summer Forest. Not too crazy about it. We'll see it, and then I'll describe why.
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizards. Please take this talisman of Glimmer as a sign of our gratitude.
Dude, the talisman delivery is great.
Portal next to me will take you to Summer Forest,
and that portal activation is a really cool creative liberty design that I actually really appreciate, and I think it's improved from the original. The way that portal just kind of builds out of nowhere like that, really nice touch. Unfortunately, one of few creative liberties I actually really appreciate in this iteration. And I don't like, they just copy pasted the orb delivery from the talisman delivery, when very clearly in the original games they're separate. They made it seem and feel like they were separate for a reason. I feel like they missed the mark on that. Again, this is the same screen from the Spyro 1 type, entering and exiting a level. They streamlined this for all 3 games. Whether some of these changes that were streamlined through all the 3 games were for rushing reasons, is possible. Ugh, the background music is atrocious. Ooh, they went with that design.
Oh, hello. We didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves before. My name is Alora.
Hi. I'm Spyro. What are you, some kind of goat?
I'm a fawn, you dork.
Oh, sorry.
Did you meet the gem cutters in Glimmer?
Yeah, they gave me a souvenir, too. They called it a talisman.
They gave you a talisman?
They gave you
What,
a
is it
talisman?
special? I just stuck it in the guidebook you gave me.
That's the way the legend had been delivered.
There are 14 talismans in Avalar, and they are all magical.
They're all
If
magical.
you can collect enough of them, they can be used to defeat Ripto.
Where's the emphasization in these lines that are missing?
Hunter, where have you been?
Oh, I got a little lost.
Spyro's gonna help us collect the talismans.
That was a banjo in the background.
It is.
Spyro, look. There's no way you can get to Dragon Shores right now. Ripto and his monsters have taken over the castle here in the Summer Forest. You're going to have to go to Avalar's worlds and convince the inhabitants to give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
Hey, I could do that. Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
I put emphasization on the
You
line,
can't even keep track of your running shoes.
That wasn't there before.
How can we trust you with 14 talismans?
but they couldn't keep it in the original lines. They needed the
You come across
emphasization.
any orbs? They're important too. But I'll tell you about them later.
Okay, no problem. I'll collect a few talismans, give Ripto the old hot foot, and be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime.
Look at that. Listen to that. I don't even think they changed anything about this soundtrack in terms of it being reignited. I think this is straight 1-for-1. They did well not to touch this. Well, for whatever reason, dynamic music is off. Turn that back on. Is there a change if you just stand here? They dim it down a bit. They do. Interesting. Not too much a fan of that. The butterfly in the jar. Butterfly looks alright. I don't know about this jar design though. Even the sound effect of breaking said jar isn't really present there. I'm not a fan of the trees. Why are they all like the same color? In the original, they actually look like it was kind of like fall-looking colors, like dark, like I would say Aubrey. Is that a color? Aubrey orange, or like this type of fallish-looking orange, yellow, kind of blending in. These trees just look kind of generic. I do like the recreation though of the falling leaves from the original game. I feel like that was a really, really cool feature in a game that was such, many would say now, in a primitive era of like 1990s, where they had these an animation of leaves falling from the trees, and they actually, I'm not sure if I could show you here, but in the original game, at least in the second home world, you were able to, if you got near them as they fell, you kind of like blew them or moved their position. And I felt like during that time of game development, that was a real too much of a fan of the water. That just looks like blue, that blue slimish looking color. I feel like they could have gone with like a clear type thing. I will say the color looks really, it's a nice color. It looks vibrant and it looks well with the grass, but when you actually get into it, this water looks retarded. It doesn't the sound effect sound like the Minecraft dunk when you go into water? Listen to this. That's totally like the same stock sound effect. I don't believe the original had the same stock sound effect like that. Or if they did, maybe Minecraft ripped off the original Spyro, or they're just all ripping off each other from the stock sound effect, but it just sounds like, if you took the soundtrack off, and you just heard this, it sounded like a man trying to swim across a Minecraft lake. What is that? These leaves in the water? What is this I'm looking at right now? I know there's supposed to be fishes there. Oh wow. Okay, so the jars there, the gems you can kind of see, but it's not as clear. But I feel like this is like a Rio de Janeiro lake. The water is so blue. But in terms of like the trees, especially the colors being one thing, the way like the leaves are designed, like if you could, it was the original forest was a lot more diversified. These could have used different colors. Like in the original game, maybe like a third of these trees would actually have this color. And I'd have to go back to the original to see these actual tree trunks. I don't know if they were all the same, but yeah, these are just weird. I feel like they should have put more effort into this. I don't want to say this looks rushed, but it's definitely not on point as it could have been. And the way like this moss grows around the tree, and they use this for every tree, and this like wavy purple design, I'm not really much of a fan of. But we'll see. Let's take a look here. I don't know if the original had that kind of cylindrical. I don't notice how they like to putting these little cylindrical type things, like for waterfalls or whatever. These designs here. I didn't even mention this. The waterfall looks pretty nice here. It's acceptable. The colors they got pretty well. I like the effect of like the brick and then like the white wall coming in like that. That's pretty nice.
Spyro, this is the homeworld called Summer Forest. There are portals to many of the Avalar worlds around here. Unfortunately, Ripto has taken over the castle, and we need your help. Start by retrieving the talismans from each of the worlds you visit.
Nothing about the original, that the delivery resembles the original to me. I do like how they dim down the music so you can listen to her.
Pressing the menu button and choosing the guidebook option to see which talismans you have collected. Check your guidebook.
She's got the same sort of sounding voice, the pitch and whatnot, but this again, the speech and the cadence, the words she emphasizes, the way the lines are delivered aren't on point. Did she just go hmm? Hold on. Did I hear that? Ah, she does. Interesting. Okay, so in the original game, I don't believe she has any kind of movement or animation, idle animation. And she definitely, from what I can remember, doesn't have a idle sound. I know the professor does. He has the aha type thing, and I think a lot of people were cheesed that he doesn't have that anymore. Interesting to see that they added one to Allura, but the original professor voice doesn't have that. This looks pretty cool. The way they like this is an acceptable place for this grass that they love to flaunt about all over the place. Interesting to see here that they use a tree instead of a pillar. I believe in the original it was just a pillar to hold up this bridge, but it seems like they built this over a tree, or perhaps this wasn't so much a bridge as it was in their interpretation of it. Actually, in the original, it was definitely a man-made bridge that went over here, and Hunter definitely appeared here like he does in the original games if you don't make the jump. This is definitely a man-made bridge here in the previous version. It's nice to see their interpretation, as from what I could see, is that this used to be a floor, a level to that, or maybe it was descending a little bit, and it looks like it might have caved in or some sort. You see the rocks coming out of here, and perhaps it started to crack because this tree grew and uprooted it. Their explanation in the original game was that Ripto blew up the bridge so you couldn't get across, but it was kind of a stupid plan. Since you're a dragon, you could just literally glide across. But you see the frog. Frogs, no problem with their design. They look nice. Very good one-to-one recreation. This waterfall, how it just seems to come out of that water area. I'd have to take a closer look up top there to see where that water's coming from. It looks a little awkward. I do like this effect though of like, it's not so much the waterfall as it is the water just coming in. It'd be interesting now to see where maybe that's coming from the lake on the other side where we were just at. It was breaking through here. I like the effect that they added here where it's a little crack in the wall that the water's pouring out of. And I like how it like bounces off there. Really nice touch that they put. And I think just looking at aesthetically, this color of blue looks really nice in like photo mode or something, but in terms of gameplay and you getting in there, it's a little distracting. Like the rolling up here. Overall, not so bad. There's some changes here I like, some I don't. This is an interesting interpretation of the bridge and whatnot. And these trees here definitely were not present in the original. Again, my memory's pretty bad, but I think I remember these trees coming out here. This is another interpretation. It is a summer forest after all, growing out of here. I actually like it. I'm gonna say this is probably a change for the better. It just adds to the atmosphere, the environment. In terms of the temple, I'm not really sure about these glowing metallic sphere looking things here. The roof looks nice, so I can appreciate the skylight they added here.
Hey, Spyro. Ripto smashed this bridge, so I guess you'll have to glide across it. Press the jump button, then press jump again while you're still in the air to glide.
I'm not a fan of this voice actor whatsoever. An interesting effect they added there where they also put like a dynamic thing on his voice lines because you're inside of a building. It kind of had like a reverb with this echo. But for whatever reason, it makes it so low.
Remember,
the volume is slow.
Jump button, then press jump again to glide.
Easy. Now here, these flags, really nice. Throwback to the original. I know in the preview footage, I guess this is definitely a change that they made when they heard. Unfortunately, they didn't change too much of the cutscene, a lot of the other complaints, but this one, I appreciate them changing this. I guess this is all they really had time for. The flags in the original were just like the concept art of Ripto. I wasn't a big fan of, but this is really nice. I really like these flags here that they added. In the style of almost like mosaic type stained glass art you find in a church. They kept that from the original and put it here for more modernized touch. Really beautiful. I can appreciate that a lot. Interesting to see what the different homeworld portals look like. Return to different homeworld portals. What am I liking here so far? The colors are up. Wow, that's really cool. I like that addition there. In the original games, you got up to about where that tower is and that wall there as height. A little bit of hill, and if your double jump glitched over, you could glide and there was just nothing. The way that they added this background to make it look like not like just a desolate little island in the middle of nowhere or just floating up above like a floating island. They added these hills in the background and the addition of these two like castle like pillars with what looks to be like a bridge or something that extends towards them. Really nice. Appreciate that a lot. I heard they got rid of these Easter eggs here. There used to be a programmer put his son's name, Brian, into a lot of etchings. Pretty much in all the homeworlds, some doors. There's a level, Skelos Badlands, with the huts that have these names etched across Brian and these kind of like tribal-looking patterns for font. It would have been a nice touch to add that, or maybe change a different name, or like a current programmer's child or something like that. What can you do? Now these cylindrical like
Sparks, the dragonfly following you around is your health indicator, Spyro. The brighter he is, the more hit points you have.
What was I gonna say? This kind of look, this circular design in the middle of these walls, I'm not really too much a fan of. I'm trying to remember the original. I think the original was just jutting out. There was no circular pattern there. I prefer the original. Aside from that, this looks pretty nice. Can't complain too much about it. I think they felt like they really needed to nail these homeworlds, and I think they did. I don't remember this being a thing at all. These waterfalls here, this looks like an added addition. It kind of reminds you of something from like the Teletubbies, where they have like these huts with like these little gates that look like houses there, like hobbits would live in. Let me take a look at this metal base real quick. Ooh. Okay, so this is where I'm torn. I like the design. It's the original design pretty much. I think it's just the engine they put over the shading or whatever it is to make it look really metallic. I think they went overboard. That's too shy. Like that, I look as if you just polished this metal for like years. But meanwhile, when you come in, look into it, you can see like there is like tears or scratches on it. That is a really, really nice touch, and you'd easily miss this and not care too much about it. Something a little small like this. They add these small things, and then they don't keep some of the bigger small things from the original. It's such a mixed bag. These guys are hit or miss. I don't know, but this is definitely a nice little change. I appreciate these little etchings here. I just wish they weren't so damn shiny. That frog's body proxy. That's hilarious. I wonder if you can do something like that and chain that into a speedrun thing. Okay, this is what I don't like here. I don't want to see these at all, or at least I want an option to change these. I'm looking and I doubt there is. Controls, schemeless, moveless, no. There's no option to turn these orb indicators off. This is a real detriment. You want them, a lot of the fans want the motion blur off, a toggle on and off. I think the orb challenge thing should have been there from day one. It'd be interesting to see if they add that in or not post-patch. I don't believe there has been a post-patch yet. I don't know if Activision cares enough to have them release a post-patch. We'll see. I believe the waterfall did exist on this one here. It actually leads into the water. You know what though? I'm gonna do a quick look this up. I don't want to be caught my pants around the ankles, as they say, and actually for whatever reason just misremember that they did have waterfalls, or they didn't have waterfalls in these in this level here. So let me just look up Spyro Summer Forest. I don't recall them at all having this. I'm noticing too that they're missing etchings. Yeah, there is no waterfalls there. It doesn't even look like there's a waterfall in the Idle Springs portal. I must have misremembered that. But that's good to keep those lines blurred like that. Yeah, I was gonna say when I was looking at the footage, there was some like special markings, etchings near the Brian type Easter egg. I know they probably wouldn't have kept the Brian in there, but like the little design patterns, etchings on the side of the walls would have been a nice touch, especially for something that looks kind of like plain. Maybe they didn't want to do too much. Strange how they do too much in some instances, and they do too little in others. Again, hit or miss toys for Bob. Alright. Let's get this suboptimal hunter out of the way.
Pretty agile. Let's try putting it to a test. See if you can get up this first step. Press the jump button and hold it down to get more hang time.
Oh ho ho ho! This is really cool. They add like a pool of water on top of here. That. Wow.
Okay, not bad. Now to make this next jump, you'll have to glide. Press the jump button, then press jump again at the top of your jump to get the maximum glide distance.
This, I don't know if I could say any purist would be angry about this change. I'm definitely a Spyro 2 purist, but this is definitely a nice, like, wow. I'm genuinely happy about this little change. This looks ridiculous in a good way. Unreal. I don't think they do that great of a job meshing this kind of like Play-Doh looking greenish terrain over some of these hills and around the walls and such. It looks kind of lazy to me. From afar it looks pretty good. Like I like how there's like little dimples of grass. You can see like those rounded holes, looks like bumps. That's nice, but I'm trying to figure out where this water's coming from. I guess I would be on top, but I don't know. That's just really cool. Maybe this is like a grate or something here, that the water comes in out, like the rain. I really want to.
Remember.
I know, bro. I played this game tons of times. There's little trees in the distance there. I'm trying to get. Is there anything on this side here? I could see more grass and stuff over there. This is really nice.
Nice job. Now try to do a hover. Press the jump button, then press jump again to glide. When you reach the end of your glide, press the action button to hover.
So I noticed that they gave him the archery gear everywhere you went, similar to the Hero's Tail design. They don't have that become to a ledge. I think they might have just put that exclusively for Spyro 1. Which is I'm fine with. Look, I made it through there without you, bruh.
To hover.
I think this hover makes it way too easy. Really, you make jumps that you'll never have made. I wonder if this can be abused for some kind of speed run tactic, because that hover really, in the original games, would put you nowhere close. Like you could literally just do, like, be nowhere close to that height, and still grab massive height from this and forward momentum.
Good. Now for the hardest leap of all. You'll have to give this one everything you've got. Get a walking start, jump, glide, and hover just before you get to the edge of the platform. Don't forget to press forward on the left stick when you hover.
He's got that too young, like, you're gonna have to give this one everything you've got. I remember his voice was so iconic back then from all these years. That's a voice. This one's so forgettable, young and hip. Remember, walking, like, ugh. Okay, Spyro, you're gonna have to give this one everything you've got. Like, there's just a compliment to that original voice actor to have that transition. I noticed I can faintly actually see the water prints on here, which is nice. Wow, that's pretty cool. I want to see what's over there. The bouncing orb looks cool. There's a lot of sparkle animation on that.
Wow, you're a pretty good athlete. If I hadn't lost my running shoes, I'd take you on for real. For now, here's an orb for your collection.
Again, the iconic line in the original. Wow, you're a pretty good athlete. That's unfortunate, but what can you do? What did you say now?
I'm just taking a break right now. I've got to rest for the next big race in Ocean Speedway.
Did you say the same thing again?
I'm just taking...
Yeah, alright. I'm gonna grab this orb. Or not. Interesting. Maybe I didn't get a good enough start. I'm so used to the double jump glitching through the original game that maybe or maybe you're not able to reach that from there. Maybe that is a double jump glitch exclusive thing. You're supposed to reach the antenna route by swimming there? Yeah, that might be the case. Regardless, since I'm already here, I'll try it again, but yeah, you're able to double jump glitch and grab this. Did that appear to happen in the original? That's fine. What the hell was that? I was pushing straight up with the stick and it was like doing some spasm moves. Weird. Okay, I think we've collected all the gems we can here. You probably won't have enough for swim though.
Sorry, Spyro. I'd love to teach you how to swim underwater, but not as much as I'd love to take your treasure.
That sounds faintly similar to the original delivery. I appreciate that more than I did the Glimmer type delivery. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna have to do a level that doesn't require swimming because I'd like to be able to 100% level as soon as I get into her. That means by proxy we're gonna do Colossus as it does not require any ability to be learned, so we can 100% this. The YIM does not make a return, as far as I know. That's a big negative, I feel. YIM, which is weird because I think they kept the original like kind of sound in their soundtrack. Crushing sounds, right? They don't make it obvious that he was eaten. I don't know. I believe in the original they made it. They implied that he was consumed as opposed to beaten. At least they implied it better than that.
Yeti has been rampaging around our home, but we've managed to trap him by shutting all the doors. If you talk to the other brothers, they will open the gates and guide you to him.
A victim of modernization. The character design. It's hard to say because the platform didn't leave too much room for anything, so you kind of have to interpret what they meant to do with it. It's hard to say if this was the design that Insomniac intended but couldn't translate on the PS1. In terms of me being a purist, 1-for-1, this looks off compared to the original, but I really can't fault them too much because there wasn't much there to begin with. So I think it's an acceptable design. In terms of 1-for-1 recreation, they might have been able to do some changes that made it look more faithful, but I don't know how that would affect the overall process of what they were going with. So I'd say it's acceptable. It's not a design I'm overly fond of. We'll just put it at that. One of the critters, this little emperor penguin. It looks like he came out of Happy Feet. Really good 1-for-1 recreation there. This again, the voice actors is another issue. I didn't appreciate this guy's voice. And the original was like, "Oh, I think you should torch that Yeti." And stuff like that. A high pitched, dumb, the monk voice. It's like it reminds me of a Mikey from Recess, that big dumb soft poet, the peaceful type. Ooh, whoa, whoa. These just sound like they try to be too serene and calm and monkish.
To get the talisman for this level,
get the talisman.
You just have to make it safely to the...
To get the talisman in this level. I'm not a fan. That's because the original is so iconic that this just comes across as generic. And I don't have the YIM. Listen to this.
By concentrating, I should be able to open this door for you.
Lame. Why could you not bring back the YIM? I could have been in studio to do that for you. That's such an iconic part of this level.
The door's open. Leave me alone. I'm trying to meditate.
YIM. See, they like the you just heard it in the background of that song. Listen to this. Now I heard tell, I'm pretty sure it was the song where they had to recreate that part, and they got somebody on the studio to do that. It sounds, I could be wrong though, because it sounds like it's the same thing. But if it isn't, that's a really good compliment to the guy who did that. But why could they could not recreate the I just don't understand. Here's a internal struggle for the purist in me. This is in terms of an addition. There could be a lot worse additions or artistic interpretations for this level. This is definitely an interesting one. With the hockey sticks, and they have their own hockey logo. Pure and not changed it, but the casual fan in me deep down somewhere kind of appreciates what they did with it. What is that? Why is there like hot air balloons up there? I have to take a closer look at that. That just seems off. Definitely not present there in the original. And I don't know why they would be there in this interpretation. Be interesting to see what when the spirit possesses these, what they look like.
Who needs a key when you know how to chant like this?
Do you know how to chant like this? Why soft.
How am I supposed to achieve enlightenment if you keep pestering me?
Now you're supposed to get that paycheck, fam. They should have pestered you to do the
Enemies are too big to be charged. Your flame attack should easily take care of large enemies.
Thanks, tips. I feel like they expanded on to the limitations of the PS1 if he's added snow effects, icicles dropping. PS1 days, so you literally just put like white textures over something and it's snowy, icy.
Each time you defeat an enemy, it will release a spirit particle. The spirit particles will activate the power-up in that world. If a power-up isn't active, you need to defeat more enemies.
I don't know if that's the original voice actor or not. If it is, good on her for grabbing her. If it's not, good on her for being able to recreate that voice. That sounds really good. Give him props on that one. Zoe's voice sounds authentic. Alright. Again, people are going crazy about these paintings. Let's see what we got here. So this looks like... that might have been from Spyro 1. Those towers that move from the wizards. Doesn't look too familiar to me. This is obviously a picture of one of the brothers there looking all snazzy. Maybe in front of the temple for the hockey game or something. That... the Terrace Village or something like that from Spyro 1. Same painting there. Same painting there. And a Chinese looking type thing. Is this supposed to be a throwback to that Spyro 3 level? Looks like. What was that called? Bamboo Village? Bamboo something?
Hey, look what I can do.
You can act out voice lines poorly, because it ain't the original stuff, man. Should be the Y-I-I-yum. As is tradition, I want to get all their voice lines out.
How can you be sure I really exist?
Then again, no interaction with the flame. I'm just going to assume that every NPC in all these levels don't have that, and maybe the main ones do. I should have charged Hunter and Allura when I had the chance, but I'm sure we'll see them soon enough.
Remember Hunter's advice. You will glide farthest if you press the jump button again at the very top of your jump.
Let me just pull up the trophy list to make sure I don't miss anything as I'm going through these. So, one sec. Just Spyro 2 trophy list. A part of me doesn't want to look him up so I can go back and have an excuse to backtrack later, but we'll be backtracking a lot of these levels anyways, so. Okay, there is one here. I don't know if we got this so far. I think we should have. Maybe I didn't, but we have an opportunity to grab it right here. Nice that they kept this animation of these two charging each other. Boom. And there's the trophy. Pretty self-explanatory. Do I get knockback from that? No, you do. Like you bumped the wall. Cool. I'm not sure if that was present in the first game. Regardless, very nice on both ends if that was the case. Nice little card here with the logo. Still don't have enough for the spring prop. I'm hoping to keep the same looking spring from their thing. What is this? This looks like they're planning to build more stuff. This doesn't look like a bridge to nowhere. This is supposed to be like a skiing thing or something. Jumping off these ramps. I don't quite understand this. Huh. Ba-dum-dum-dum. How have I still not killed enough enemies for this? Really stingy on the enemy count. Peace. See how they light up red when you flame these metal vases or jars? It's actually a boss. Oh, what the hell? Come, dude, they have to really remodernize everything. We don't use springs anymore. Now it's like, this looks, if you didn't know anybody, you thought this would have been like a supercharged thing. Look at the way it looks like it's, that's, it doesn't even have the boing sound effect anymore. That's pretty lame, Twizzler Bob. Come on now. I'm trying to see. Oh, those are for loudspeakers. So when I the game, why am I? It's just really weird. What's that sound? Oh, that's the sound of the spirit. That's nice. I believe they had that kind of similar sound in the first game. So I can't just say that's an addition, but it's definitely I don't even say improvement. It's definitely a good recreation.
Thank goodness you scared that evil spirit away, but now it will hide in the statues. If you were to flame all 10 statues, I'm sure you would chase it away for good.
Tom Kennedy's got that voice down packed so much so that I don't really I have no quarrel with listening to it. I assume it's the professor. At the same time, it's not. I can't. It's just a negative at all, or a complaint. But it's not exactly to a point where it's just like, yes, I know this is the professor from this is the original sound. What the hell? So they exchanged the hockey stick for a sword, and he's angry with the puck in his hand. Ew. In the original game, they gave him like a mustache or something, and they kind of morphed back into what it looked like. But because they did such a drastic change by switching the stick for the thing, it's kind of like a poof effect now. I don't appreciate that as much. And it just adds more problems for them if they change the design of the statue to have the hockey stick and then give it a sword. That means that they can't do their faithful recreation where it, I don't know. Again, the victim of modernization, they did interesting stuff in the original game with the look of the roofing, different colors up there. Not sure what kind of type it was, but with here they just replaced it all with wood. Kind of kills some of the magic, but it makes it more realistic, so it's kind of a double-edged sword there. Cool that they kept this ability to travel around here. Very nice. And I like this lighting effect. I like these windows here, or that cabin type feel, where you could feel the warmth of this place. I don't believe there's any statues there, but if we're struggling to find one, we'll go back there. Ding. Alright, let's get this
Even though I'm a vegetarian,
bread.
I think you should torch that Yeti. He's pretty tough, though. In fact, I'm not sure you're up to it.
Interesting fun fact here. The original game had the voice line, I think it was torch that Yeti as well, but in the subtitles it said kill. So I think that towards the end they had to switch it so they could get the E for everyone rating, because I think kill would have put them over. They fixed that here by saying torch. It might have been the other way around. You might have said I want you to kill that Yeti, and then it was torch in the text. Either way, they were mismatched like that. Alright, so we'll see the lackluster cutscene they have here. In the original, he stomps 3 times, makes a ruckus, and you see the rock fall on top of him. Oh. That's just lame.
I thought the Yeti was tougher than that. I guess he was all bark. Ruff, ruff. Anyway, I was just guarding our sacred talisman to make sure the Yeti didn't eat it.
I feel like that was a lazy remade cutscene. That talisman though looks really nice. I guess I should do a review on what the talismans look like. I don't think all of these were just gold, were they? Let me just check real quick to see the end. I believe the original talismans had like its own material, like it wasn't goldenized. It wasn't straight solid gold of a shape that represented their talisman. I do believe Glimmer was just like a wood stick, like a post, and like the actual pickaxe. Like, it actually looked like what it was, as opposed to suffering from a goldenization. Real quick, I'm just gonna look at this footage here to like confirm that. From what I can remember, I do believe it was. No, it was in fact a golden pickaxe. Never mind. Maybe my mind's playing tricks and maybe wants me to believe that the original is better. Some bias there, but yeah. Well, the gold of this talisman fits because there are already gold statues of said characters, so the golden pickaxe I know seems weird. I don't believe all of these are golden, but maybe it's just a couple levels. Maybe that's what I was thinking. Like maybe they were reunited, they'd have everything a golden version of it as a talisman. But now that I think about it, and I've seen the footage, it might just be a couple talismans in the beginning that are made out of solid gold, and the rest are different. I know for a fact that what's it called? What level is it called? Not Colossus, the idols. Why can't I remember this level now? Idle Springs, sorry, Idle Springs. They have like this jade type looking encrusted head, giant head. Interesting here, I think this rock height was lower in the original, so you can actually jump down from here. It doesn't look like you can from here. Shoot, I probably should have seen what this rock looked like above here. Maybe we'll revisit this to get the rock still. But it was a faithful recreation in terms of what this rock looked like. Whatever reason in the original, the top one had like a sharper pointing edge on the top there. It wasn't cylindrical, that did have some kind of edge there. I don't know why, but that's how it is. But in terms of this recreation, very nice. The cutscene though, and the Sasquatch itself, the redesign of the I don't appreciate. And the way like this cutscene went down, and originally he slams to the ground, he jumps on it 3 times, and you hear the sound effect, and then you hear creaking, and then the rock falls. This one's just loud. He yells, and then all of a sudden falls. It made no sense. I don't know why they changed it to that, but Toys for Bob will be Toys for Bob. Let's check out the beloved hockey mini game in this. I don't know how I feel about this ice. Why is everything so blue? It's like the same blue of the color of the water, but it should have like a kind of snowier, grayish, whitish film over it. I don't know. Looks like it's melting. I don't know how I feel about that ice. I do like the snow effect here. That's a nice snow effect on the grass. Again, these orb challenge things are stupid.
Welcome. We have found that hockey is a peaceful and calming sport. Would you like to join in a match against our goalkeeper? Maybe meditating for a while.
Right now, I want to take a look at this. This is a really cool addition here. Do they have different teams, or is this all the same flag? There's that. Okay, so I'm trying to get a feel. I like these little ribbon effects that they put over here to make it look like a celebration. Over here, it's got the megaphones. I don't know why that hot air balloon exists. There doesn't seem to be any megaphones attached to it, but this is, I guess, to announce the game. It'd be cool if it had like a jumbotron or something up there. I like how they added this when there was nothing to add on to in the original. Like, this is just their interpretation, but they kept the original design the same. And I think this is a good representation of how you do a remaster, especially for Spyro. Really cool how they added the stands here. They put the flag as a hockey stick. They got the away team there, the home team here. Simple colors, blue and red. They didn't try to overdo that. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the other hot air balloon exists. I don't see any megaphones or anything off of it. That's just weird. Oh well.
You have 2 minutes to score 5 goals in the red goal.
Interesting. It would be cool if you could find a way to glitch into the back there like we did in the original game, because we can't do a double jump glitch here. But I wonder if you can get into like the locker room, so to speak, and take a look at the animations they have there. Right away, the skating mechanic looks similar. The speed is pretty similar. The puck to the mouth, jump and whatnot looks really similar. Oh, he's crying. I originally just slammed the stick in and get cheese, but this one actually cries. That's a cool touch. All this plays the same. They put the scoreboard there on the flag. He's got a different animation and it's good. I was hoping you wouldn't be crying again, like over and over. Cool. That's still stupidly easy. You just go to one side. I think it's actually easier now. They don't really move to block the puck. They just position themselves to where you are. And you just hit him with that Zergriz snipe. Interesting. Same kind of knockback. The design is nice too. They look a lot bigger in this one, especially like height wise. Oh, what a save! A glove save. I'm pretty sure there's a skill point here to like. I don't know if there's 2 skill points. One to get all these goals against the goalie and less than something.
Done. Have this. Would you like to try a game of one-on-one?
Sure. Okay, you just have to do the perfect, flawless shutout victory in this. There's no time
The first
trial.
to score 5 goals wins. You are shooting at the red goal. Off you go.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about that redesign. It definitely was not a bear. He looked like more like the goalie. Number 20. Does he have like a logo or something? Just the team colors. I want to see the differences between what he looks like and what our... Okay, so we do have a logo. Let's take a look at it after, because I really got to be focused on getting a flawless victory here. I like how you stick handle the puck there. It's actually more defined than in the original. The enemies has the goalie's mask for some reason, and not like the bear. Good visual effects and the same type of animation in the original when you flame him. And he does check your back. Shit. How do you? Are you kidding me? The goalie scored? I'm done, dude. For real? What is that? Who's in net? Taskala? What the hell? That's fitting. Should I get to reconnect the controller to the fucking goalie? What the hell was that? What a bum. How do you... I don't know. That's just a cheese fest right there. The original goalie would never let that in. That's just some BS. Watch him not say this either. Hello? What is this AI? That's actually abysmal. What the hell? They might as well have nobody in net. What the? That would never fly by in the original, dude. That's just atrocious. I don't know how we're gonna get the skill point now if this is gonna happen. Because I played this relatively perfect. Like there's no way I could have prevented that. That's all on the goalie AI. And I guess the RNG of the bounces. I like how he comes back to play defense, but doesn't hit me.
Have this. If you stare at it long enough, you might not see anything.
That kind of represents the motion blur. I gotta do this again now, like, unreal.
You can keep practicing if you want, but you have to be off the ice by 6.
Well, so that's when the game's happening. So do I either redo that challenge or I have to come back and do it? Like, they don't keep scoring this. So you're just practicing. Okay. Well, let me just see the design on the goalie here. This bummo couldn't save a beach ball. You got that black and white Spyro logo. But it's like condensed. It's really weird. The goalie does have a logo on the front of him. Just a sword or something? What is that? It's hard to see. The fucking goalie just body checked me? Holy shit. And he made that save. Huh? Hello? Yeah, this minigame is wonk. We have to revisit this level then. That's unfortunate. Let me get the rest of these statues lit. I want to see what this. Ready to do this or no? I didn't really comment on this ice cave then. Looks nice. What's a gem here? Yeah, I don't know why Sparks didn't grab that. So we need 2 more. There's 1 there. For whatever reason, and even in the originals, I'd always miss the last one somewhere. I'd always go back and check the beginning level, and I'm pretty sure it's not there. I got the firework here. Looks pretty good. Actually like twice the size as the original one. But I guess it makes sense now. I know in the original game, these gems would fall off here. Nice that they all stayed. But you know where that last one might be? It might be inside here. Yes, it is.
Well done, Spyro. You've scared the evil spirit away. Why don't you take this? I borrowed it from the temple. They don't need it.
Well.
I'm glad that evil spirit is gone. It was giving me the heebie-jeebies.
The heebie-jeebies. So we got the da-da-da-da. No, I just went with the familiar across all 3 games. Level completed. The best part of collecting all these is in Spyro 2. At the end, you hear that it come up, bring, bring, bring. Da-da-da-da. Another piece of magic they just didn't bother to recreate or add in. Sad. That's why the originals will always be better. It's supposed to be pucks. Look like tires for whatever reason, but yeah, that's pretty cool. They put pucks on top of that thing there. Some people might say that they do come too close, or it might have gone over the line of, all right, we get it, it's hockey. They just put hockey at everything. It's hockey. It's puck sticks. It's hockey. And some purists might get upset that I kind of took us away from like the original like solemn monk feel temple level, and they just made it all it's hockey. Huh. Oh well. We're definitely gonna continue the tradition here. If we're gonna continue the tradition of going out the exit portal instead of leaving, definitely has to be for this game, because if you exit level with the guidebook or whatnot, I do not believe that they give you a cutscene towards the end. I also want to see here. Yeah, I don't think the portal's home. I don't think they give you a return home that pops up. I think it's just a straight portal. That's interesting. Oh, he's doing a little jig. Five. There's a hole in that ceiling. If it was perfectly like placed underneath it, how did that crush him? It's a nice talisman over the level touch. Really nice. Now we can buy swim. And we're going to take a look at the swim mechanic.
Hello there, Spyro. Would you like to learn to swim underwater? I suppose I could teach you for a small fee.
It's more like a small fee. That's what he says when I say no.
You don't have to learn to swim yet, but you won't get far in Avalar until you do.
Unless you use the cheat code that gives you all the abilities, or you just go play the original and use a double jump glitch and you pass. You can beat the game without learning how to swim.
Hello there, Great! Okay. When you jump in the water, you can use your left stick to move around the surface. Use the charge button to dive underwater. When you're underwater, use the jump button to paddle and charge button to charge. Remember,
I just walked into me ahead of that animation.
Press the charge button. When you're up.
I'm nervous for this because the original games, to this day, I know my boy Crystal Fissure says the same thing. This is the best mechanic in a video game, period. It's really fleshed out, and I'll show you why. The entry into it is nice. The fluidity, being able to turn around like this. The animations itself of him just staying there, paddling, being able to press X and slowly moving, and still getting those fluid animations, and then finally, the ability to swim fast with this charge. All combines for one of the best swimming mechanics in a video game ever. It feels like you go slower, and it's definitely not as tight. It feels loose in the back end, like you're actually have like a why is this gem just floating? There was one that's just floating up there, there's nothing underneath it. Like a boat propeller in the back, with these turns and the way it's kind of loose. It's definitely gonna take some getting used to. And these, again, the banking, for some reason, like, sometimes it's pretty good, a bit like the being able to take these sharp turns, and in others it's just, if you go straight for a long enough time and try to turn, I don't know how to describe it. And of course, the bubbles. They tries to breathe underwater, or flame underwater, which is cool. You can hold his breath for a really long time. I think some of the fan theories, or at least one of my fan theories, is that he breathed. He always had gills or something. Like his magical skills would allow him to breathe through, but apparently he's holding his breath this entire way. I'm not sure how that works, but it's video game logic. In terms of like the animations, they all look pretty much the same. The swimming one, I don't know if he. I'm not sure if he actually span his tail like that to give it a propeller action. It would make sense in how he propels himself. So I think that's a change, and if it is, I could appreciate that. But it's not quite there. It's like 85% the same swim mechanic, but like it doesn't have the exact same feel to it. In terms of underwater, what it looks like is an interesting take. I like the bubble effects coming up here. The fish look completely different from the original. I gotta agree that the original had an oversized, cartoony looking fish. These ones here just don't have that kind of charm anymore. The seaweed here, kind of bland. It's all, everything in here, it all just looks like one color. And the original game, the seaweed was a bright, big, vibrant green that you can notice. Even the seafloor looked a little brighter than this. This just looks like a cartoonish. The calf lady just gave you a scoop of bland, whitish, beige looking food. This is what the underlevel portion feels like. And the transitioning between this blue here to get in, and that little like kind of haze over it, like this level of blueness, which I knew right away as soon as you saw this dark blue, non-clear looking water, that the transition would look pretty off. It's like you're looking through like a different, like a one-way mirror or something. You come in through here, and this looks like what the water should look on top, and then you come out in the water, and all of a sudden now it's just dark blue. I don't know. I could say, I will say that the swim mechanic, they did a pretty good job recreating it, and I honestly, I don't think I expected them to come out of it 100% like the original. I'll give them that. It's pretty good. Let's take a look here. Wow, this is really blue. This looks like paneling and like little tiling that you would do in like an actual pool. This kind of, I know our old pool liner kind of looked like this. Kind of check mark pattern here. Ooh, interesting. Almost looks like Dragon Egg here. Take a look at the ceiling. Pretty nice. Again, whatever reason they put this like keyhole looking window. Not too much of a fan of that, but this room definitely looks pretty nice. The buttons. Wow, they like it looks pretty similar to the original. They added a like metallic looking ring around it, and they also gave it some kind of lighting effect to it. Pretty good. I want to see what it sounds like. If it sounds like the original, with the door opening and the way the button presses. Let me hear this. Not even close. Both sound effects are completely done. It doesn't have the boom, boom kind of on the door. Definitely sounds more like a drawbridge wood type thing that does like a stone lifting. Gotta say I prefer the original, but you're gonna have to handle this. I do like the color of green though when you hit it. I do like that. That was nice. The look and the buttons are good. The sound effects just aren't there for me.
You're well on your way, Spyro. Keep collecting talismans to help us defeat Ripto before he can take over Avalar.
Inspiring speech.
Oh, and keep collecting those orbs too. The professor thinks they will help you get back to the dragon world.
What if you're just a real asshole and just wanted to collect the orbs, just wanted to get out of here and didn't even bother collecting the gems? Okay, I'm excited to see what this room here looks like. The tree. Oh, what did they add here? This is an artistic design. I would say the hill and the way the tree twists like that, really faithful to the original as far as I can remember. In terms of what the tree looks like, I think it was a little fuller in the original. They kind of had like a flatter top here for this one, and definitely did not have these kind of glowing light things here, almost like chimes, but they're lit up. Go for it. I mean, when in Rome, I guess. Let me see around here. Again, if this weird looking, they're just obsessed with these phallic looking objects here. The ceiling. They went with some kind of stained glass look on top there, all the way. And there's no hole in this ceiling. Perhaps a throwback to the original game where you would get to swim in air glitch and come in through the ceiling. They made this all solid. Interesting. Oh, can you not actually get up there? Hold on. It looks like you could, but they might have invisible walled you. Oh wow. Can you even get up here? Oh, okay. You can't even do the hover up there for whatever reason. You have to do it earlier. Interesting. I guess they didn't want you to get up there. I know the double jump glitch, you're able to get on top of this portal here. That doesn't seem to be the case. Before we get into any more inside the summer forest.
I saw something shiny at the top of this wall. You could probably get it, but you'll have to learn how to climb first.
Your mouth isn't moving during the entirety of that speech? Let's try this again. Is that a glitch?
I saw something shiny at the top of...
Yeah, maybe when you come in too awkwardly, too quickly into speaking with an NPC, that happened. But that entire cutscene, she did not move her mouth. Little things like that make me wonder, how rushed were they for time? Interesting effect here. So I kind of like what they did with this, where they kind of kept it like the faithful remaster of like flat ledges, steps. The ladders in the original game, it looked really weird. The amount of like prongs here, and the fact that they look so flat. But it's nice to see that they added that kind of flatness to it. They could have easily put like Full Metal bars, look like a Ratchet and Clank type thing. But then if you come in here and see the angle, you realize that they're actually 3D bars. Really nice. I appreciate those that effort there for those stairs. Right, let's go back. Let us do some idle springs now that we can fly. Swim. Oh, well, let me actually see this. These little seaweed in the bottom effects here. Interesting. Before we do that though, I want to kind of grab this orb here. Check out this area. As a kid, this was my favorite area in Summer Forest. I've always been a sucker, still now, for like these little secret cove areas, little hideouts you think would be cool as a kid to fucking hang out at. Oh, she does have an animation when she gets attacked, and a sound effect too. The hey and the eh. Cool. These little secret cove areas here made me love Summer Forest that much more. It was one of my favorite areas in Summer Forest. So. These little green metal bosses, they almost look unfinished. Like they're missing a little polish. But the colors there, kind of, the gold, it just looks like they could have added another layer, a different layer of green over it or something like that. They just look, this looks like a green screen green. It doesn't really look, it doesn't look that finished, to be honest. They could have used more polish. Interesting. In the original, they didn't have this detailed tunnel. I think it was just a straight cylindrical tunnel. I'm not sure if it was meant to be like rock or like an actual man-made type looking tunnel. But either way, this is nice. Again, the fishes, not really doing it for me, but a product of modernization. What the hell is bouncing there? Is there a frog? How come I hear a frog? What is that even here? I hear the orb bouncing animation. Not quite the same, unfortunately. And collecting as a different chime. How hard is it to recreate those original sound effects? Like, I'm assuming they got lost in the archive in the move from Insomniac, but I don't know. I'm on top of this portal here. Pretty cool. Take a thumbnail of this, a screenshot of this, real quick. I say real quick when I'm on the please wait screen for like an hour. Cool. Okay, now we'll head up to Idle Springs. And I noticed the orb icon is still there. Even when you beat it, it just grayed out. That's really off-putting to me. This nice little effect here, the water coming around, very nice. I want to take a look at this again. These little waterfalls coming off the side here. And then like the little water on top here. Little puddles. So cool. Alright, another level that was leaked. I've seen a lot of these levels leaked, so I won't have the most surprise look on my face. From what I could tell here, I know in the original footage that they leaked that the skybox looked off in terms of color. I do believe they fixed it in later footage we've seen. Other than that, there's nothing too stand outish. These tiki enemies, I think it's a love it or hate it. The hardcore, the casual fans absolutely love them. The grill, the way they look, the more cartoony, the more, I guess, the Skylander-esque look. I'm kind of caught in between. I neither love them nor hate them. There's some aspects I do like about them, and there's some that I don't. I just take it with a grain of salt and continue on the level, pretty much. This here is an interesting change, a modernization from wood from stone and the little lamp lights I can appreciate. Now, before we even talk to my main man, let's go to, I believe it's 4-Man Bob. The Idols. I still remember like all their little cadences in the original game, how their voices sound. So I can pretty accurately compare the original voice actors to these ones and give you my thoughts on them. I already had that sound of his voice in my head. In terms of the underwater portion here, the effects, these are the kind of fish that you would expect to see in the original Summer Forest, the same size and the colors. I actually, if I can remember correctly, the rounder ones, the ones that actually the idol's able to eat. It's not the rounder ones, like, I should say, the round versions definitely, but they could eat the thin ones too. But what I'm trying to say is the round fish were the ones, like the orange ones, were the ones that are in the home worlds as a special effect. I'm not sure why they didn't just rip these fish and put them in there. I guess they wanted to make it different, but in the original game, that's how it was done. And they reused the same homeworld fish in Lost Fleet, the submarine levels in Spyro 3. Anything that had a submarine portion to it. And I'll let we'll talk to this man here. This guy actually made 4-Man Bob.
Spyro,
yes, he is.
The idols we were carving have come to life. They've locked us out of our temples and stolen our food.
Again, it's a different kind of voice and delivery, not equivalent to the original.
The workers can break the locks if they can get to the doors.
It kind of has like a deepness to it, like they're trying to act like construction workers or something like that. But if they're attempting to do the recreation, what the fuck happened there? I meant stuttering. Yes, stuttering prick ya. If they're trying to do a recreation of the original voice, and they're doing a poor job, I'll put it at that. I want to see what these guys look like when you hit them. No celebration for hitting there. I look at the top cam off, that was pretty cool. A more modernized sound effect for hitting that. I remember the clunk was more like a dunk, dunk, dunk instead of like a metallic hitting type thing. But oh well. It looks like they definitely fixed the skybox here, but it's just like a weird haze around it. Yeah, before it was pretty off, but I think they did a decent enough job to replicate this. Let's look at a puzzle challenge here. I like these as a kid. Oh, interesting little etching designs up there. They kept the same kind of triangular pattern on the rooftops there. I like the lighting coming through and actually reflecting those triangles as they come up like that. Really nice. In terms of like the boxes look like they went with their own like Illuminati pattern. I kind of miss the originals, but you can't cry too much about that.
I've been locked in here with all our tools, and the giant idol heads won't let the workers in unless we can solve the 3 puzzles they've given us. The first puzzle is to turn all these blocks yellow. If you have trouble, come back and talk to me.
They try to do like a Brooklyn type, like a Boston, like a New York style, like, yeah, contact me, yeah. Type of New Yorker style delivery on these lines. There goes a device. Nothing important. I really want to grab another Canon ST. Or just plug my headset here. I noticed a chest here real quick. We'll focus in on this. Comically huge, and they went for a more actually rounded pirate style looking chest as opposed to like the square unique toolbox. I prefer the original, of course. You'll hear that a lot throughout this series, this playthrough for the Spyro 2. It's interesting because it's a toolbox, and that's why I have a quarrel with this. Why would you store tools in a chest? I find it interesting. I know what they're trying to do here, making it like 3 times the size, because tools, you need a big chest for your tools, and in the game it was pretty small, able to fit an orb in there. Why they didn't make this a giant tool chest, a tool chest or a tool box, as opposed to just one giant, huge pirate-looking treasure chest is a unique design choice that I don't really agree with. But if I had $1 for every time I didn't agree with the Toys for Bob change, I'd have enough to own Toys for Bob. Buy them out. So I know there was an easy pattern to this. I faintly remember it. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to play around with it and enjoy myself. It's very easy code in the beginning. As soon as you reset the puzzle, you're able to do. But I actually like thinking instead of just blindly doing that. There we go. Cool.
Wow, Spyro, you did it! I mean,
Second ST to play through.
Now, meet me at the pond for the next challenge.
I noticed that they don't have a shot of jolts of electricity connecting. Oh, no, they do. Okay, I was about to bring out the whip and have another complaint, but no, they do have these little jolts of electricity coming through. The colors look the same as the original, so I gotta give them that. Good stuff. I just made it look off. It doesn't really look properly leveled off. Does he have another line here?
Wow, Spyro, you did.
Very interesting to see. You go to the next puzzle. If you come back, if he's still there. I don't think I have the patience to backtrack and really see for myself.
This idol says he's hungry and won't be satisfied until he's swallowed 10 fish. He's got a sensitive stomach, so watch what kind of fish you feed him.
Now you can just go off and not even have to do the challenge. The former should still be there, but if you come back up here, He is gone. I probably should have checked it before I talked to him to see if they had 2 of the character placements there, but if you're watching this and you're trying it out for yourself, go for it. I think like the cutscene transition here probably reset the pattern. In the original game, you could not move. You were stationary here, and you had a locked camera on you, and you had to do it like this. I don't know. There was an option to hit start and quit the challenge or something like that, but you could not have this free reign here, which is a nice touch, nice change here. That's gonna be the talisman. It doesn't look. Yeah, well, I'll take it. Nice little jade thing. It's more realistic. I'll see if I can get into the idol's mouth. Well, that's a weird glitch. You probably should not be clipping through here like that. Is there no hum sound effect when he actually swallows it or eats it? That's lame. I missed the hum. And originally definitely didn't have like that kind of animation where he's moving his mouth. It was straight, just wherever the fish came, he closed his mouth. So that's a cool touch to it. Makes it more lifelike. Is there a challenge to get all these without a red fish blown into him? It's a shame, because I'd like to see what he'd look like if he threw up. I haven't seen a red fish this entire way. In the original games, they usually come towards in the end, and they'd come in like packs of 5. Like there'd just be 5 straight. I haven't seen a red fish the entire thing.
Spyro, just one more puzzle to go. I'll meet you over by the colored stones for your final challenge.
Oh, colored? What do you mean colored? Not a fan of this reunited version of the soundtrack. Very muted. Again, no animation when they're flamed. These guys look pretty funny. They don't really have the same sound effect when you break these metal jars. Sausage on the stick. I think no matter how much of a purist you are, I think it was a unanimous or near unanimous, especially on the subreddit, that people like the change of having the shield go from a generic metal shield in the originals to a barbecue grill, like a charcoal type grill, which is pretty nice. Again, one of few changes that I agree with.
Invulnerable to your flame attack. If you press and hold the charge button, you can defeat them with your charge attack.
This was a part of the level that I kind of liked. It's unfortunate that the themes that they gave out, majority of them from Spyro 1, and I think there was one skateboarding one that was like for Spyro 3, and then there was Idle Springs one for Spyro 2. Idle Springs is not exactly one of my most favorite levels, especially in the Reignited Trilogy. And not only was that the case, but it wasn't a dynamic theme in terms of it's like the rest of them. It was actually just like a spinning panoramic of still images around like this part of the level, which I thought was a really lazy theme that they came up with. It was a shame because Spyro 2 is a favorite in the series, and I don't have a theme that really showcases it. Oh well. I feel like Activision gave a lot more love and attention to the Crash Bandicoot series in terms of their marketing and their pre-order bonuses and whatnot. In Canada and the US, I know the US got a pre-order bonus for GameStop, but in Canada there's been absolutely nothing. Not even themes. I don't think anyone got themes if it was a digital pre-order. Nice little lighting here. I like these little mushrooms and the lighting effect. I'm not sure where the lighting's come from underneath here. It doesn't look like it doesn't appear to be the trees because the trees are illuminating outside of the trees. Maybe it's the tree itself. There's something runic about these trees. I'm not sure if that was the initial intention. I don't think there was trees in this, and if there were, I don't believe they were interpreted or implied to be holding up dirt, this dirt tunnel, and having like the vegetation grow with it. Regardless, it's nice.
To aim the camera left or right.
Nice, I kept this animation of this Jamoke just slapping his head with a wooden mallet.
If you jump on these stones in the correct order, you will solve the puzzle. I only know what the first one is. It's up to you to figure the rest out.
This is a really cool, simple puzzle. There's many ways to solve this. It's very rare that like 3 or 4 playthroughs will have the same ending stone. You can basically match the shape, the star here, or the color. So there's 3 levels to this puzzle, which is nice. The base shape, this being the square, triangle, star. There's the colors, obviously, and the shapes that are on them. So you could, I believe, you can match this star here with this star here, or this star here with the base star there, or this blue to this blue, and that changes the entire flow. From now, instead of having to match this triangle or this circle with something else, it's not a circle, so we had to match this triangle with this triangle here. What if you hit this one instead? Now you have to match this color. So that could be this star here. I want to see if this is the base. Okay, so the base is a trigger. That was my mistake. So it's all linked to the actual basics. So my mistake. This base of this shape here, this star, doesn't match with the actual star shape that's printed on. But here you can go, since this base was a square, if it was a square you probably would have matched it. You can go star here or blue. So we'll go blue. Now you're limited. You're locked in now. The only other combination that makes sense is in the triangles. So now you hit the triangle. Now you go here with the moon. And then you finish it up here hitting this with the orange because it matches orange, and then the base to the base, which is the octagon. So if you did it the other way, you'd hit this star here, then you hit the octagon, then you hit the octagon, and then you have to come to this color, and you basically just reverse the order. Really, really cool but simple puzzle. I do enjoy it. We hit this one last, so we'll go this color here. Ding. Even the slide engravings on the side of some before they go in are recreated one-to-one very nicely, so I appreciate that puzzle.
All I have to give you is this shiny thing I found in our toolbox.
Let's see the... I'm not sure if they had an orb animation play out when it left the chest. Very cool that you actually able to jump into it. I remember as a kid, I always wanted to jump into the chest, but it never was meant to be. So that's cool. I noticed they had the regular control scheme and the retro control scheme. Obviously we're on the retro control scheme, but the retro I don't believe ever had the left analog stick to point to the gems. I believe it's holding on all 4 shoulder buttons. So if you hold here, they'll tell me I missed gems probably on top of that stone idol, or sorry, the platform behind it. But if I hit all 4 shoulder buttons, nope, just the roll. So I believe they removed the all 4 shoulder buttons in place to have the roll in all 3 games. Personally, I believe there was a reason to take this out. People were happy and they think that it should have been in the final games, but I think it was just they didn't want any content cut. It's nice to have. Obviously, everybody wants more content in your game, but I've got to find. I've been so used to playing the original games, 2 and 3, and even in 1, I never felt the reason to use it. So maybe we'll see. Maybe you can experiment or find maybe a boss battles is easier to dodge with these. Who knows? Bodied.
you're pretty tough. If you ever want a permanent job, we've got a place for you here. But for the moment, I want you to have this talisman.
I don't believe the other formats had glasses. In the original game, I'm not sure if that's the case either. How this format here disappears, so I can't even check. I'm just gonna assume that they didn't have glasses, and that only that one does. Let's go see the Hula Girls. We're gonna complain about the power-up gate of the Supercharge. I cut them some slack in the first game because I'm not sure if the first game had those kind of hubcap type effect when you supercharged. But in this game, there's no excuse. I think they should have kept the hubcap supercharged in there and the icon to show that it's a supercharge instead of electricity. Hello? Why did they go use this? As a kid, you'd think, oh, I'm gonna breathe electricity now or something like that. Why would you ever think this was a super charged, like ramming type thing? Just doesn't make much sense to me. This is like a power-up gate from like Enter the Dragonfly, which is unfortunate. You never want to make that kind of comparison. We'll try out the supercharged mechanics. Actually, before we do that, look at all the gems while taking a look here at these animations. They all have different faces on the totem. They all light up, which is nice. And the decoration, see the Hula Girl. It looks really grotesque, actually, compared to the original, because like those kind of turtle faces and the eyebrows. That's a different face. These two faces are the same. I was gonna say if they had their own unique faces, that would have been cool. That wood sound effect sounds familiar from there again. These girls have a interaction effect, but the Foremans don't, which is really weird. Well, that's cool. What is this area? This must be the other side where you come in and finish a level. Really? I want to look at that and see if we can see the Hula Girls from the other side. That's really cool. I don't believe the original game had that kind of bridge window like that.
It's fabulous to see you, Spyro. Now that the supercharged power-up is active, you can charge through the pedestals and send the dancing Hula Girls over here to help me. Send those lazy Hula Girls over here to do a dance.
This is a deeper voice than the original. The original was like, those Hula Girls blew up like a Roman candle. Fortunately, at the same. This one here, I don't know what they did with this. In the original, it looked more like a drink. This is what it was supposed to be. There was like pieces of lemon or some kind of fruit sticking out of his head, and he looked more menacing and not so much cartoonish. See him when he hits you off the platform. He doesn't hit you off the platform anymore? That's a shame. I'm pretty sure in the original he swiped you off if you got too close. I don't know. Sound effects aren't the same when you hit the Hula Girls up there. They kept this. So was this a background track? Did they recreate this? Sounds like the original. That's really lackluster. And they cut that off so early.
Ring dance blew up that idol like a Roman candle. Now I can pursue that dancing career I've dreamed of. Take this orb. It could help you go places.
No. It should be delivered. It could help you go places. There's so much missing here. First, the cutscene cut off early. Like, it'd take a lot. Like, they finished the whole jingle before it got to the Hula Girl to speak with you. I'm not sure how our chains broke. I have to replay that or rewatch it. I wasn't really paying attention. There was too much to discuss about the cutscene. The explosion in the original was more detailed, and that's pretty sad, considering that game is like almost 2 decades old, or more than 2 decades old. And no, just about. That game came out in '99, so almost 2 decades old, and that game had more detailed effects. When that thing exploded, there was chunks of him. And it was interesting to note because I actually looked at like a Tumblr post of them detailing it. I didn't really make the connection too much that he was like a drink, like a mojito or whatever, a Copacabana drink over here. But like almost like a pina colada. And they did like a freeze by freeze frames of an explosion, and you see pieces of like orange and mango, like all kinds of fruit and stuff like that. And over there, they just disintegrated him. Really lame. But the background track was, I'm pretty sure it was directly ripped the original soundtrack, which Why go that far and not bring back the other background songs during the cutscenes? I hope there's a reason behind that that makes sense. Like they couldn't recreate it or something. I don't know. This whole cutscene, a bit of a disappointment compared to the original. Can't keep your hopes up. I knew that coming in. Especially after the announcement of the game, and I know Toys R Bob's were making it. I was really hoping Vicarious Visions had a hand in this. They did such a great job of recreating the Crash games aesthetically. And they really didn't take too many creative artistic debris. They recreated it one-to-one. A lot of people appreciated that, but I don't know. Toys R Bob, man. Hit or miss. That sums up my experience with this. Nice little hilltop areas here. There's a lot of haze, I noticed. Almost like swampish type thing. It's like a bayou type biome there. Nice detailing here on this stone temple. Another point of contention, I believe in the original games when you shot the firework they would kind of sporadically zip past around and then hit it. Those just kind of like lead right into it, which is unfortunate, but modernization. Double jump glitch, definitely be able to get you up top there. I'm not sure in the originals, or sorry, maybe the original, I don't know if you can make that jump. It looked like you could in this. Unfortunately, I kind of butchered that to make a point. And now I have to go all the way back up there and do this again. At least we get the opportunity to see if we can look through these grates and find the Hula World location. Is it here? No. Might be this one. Maybe it's here. No, this is just the darkened area there. Huh. Not here then. Not here either. What are we looking at then? That is really odd. Well, we'll get another chance to look at it since we're going all the way back. Maybe we'll get like a better look. Why didn't I do the hover there? I obviously pressed triangle because the glide stopped. What the hell? Again. Am I pressing it early enough? Like, I think it gets to a point where you can't hover anymore if you get too close to a ledge. Almost like it's conflicting with that kind of auto glide. What? What the fuck is wrong with this? There you go. That's so weird. While we're here, you might as well get the skill point. Landing on this. I believe it was a wooden version of this idol, and for whatever reason here they made it stone. So. There we go. Cool little skill point there. This one doesn't have an interaction. Which is weird because they're literally like the exact same character model. I don't get that. Maybe they treat it as like a different object as opposed to an NPC object. I don't know. Again, maybe they don't have that. This is my theory of this gliding, is that in the original games you were able to glide or do the hover as soon as you enter the glide mode, and in this it looks like it just stops you. And maybe they try to make it a quality of life change, like, oh, you stop more abruptly instead of getting forward momentum, but it just ends up being a bitch, because if you want to make a jump now, it's just, you gotta fucking get like more time in the air than you really need to. It's so dumb. Okay, so now I can take a look here now. This is the area that you're able to look at. What? Trying to see the separation here. So there, this platform is there. And then this takes you underneath there. Let me see this. So this entire like hill area up there, underground is actually this. Okay. I look at these grates here. But then there's no grates. So how, what? There's a hula hoop girl section should be across from there. Is that like a design flaw? That they put grates on one side for you to see and then the other they just didn't program it? Hold on. This is really odd. I'm surprised I made that, to be honest. There's grates on each side here, so there's this one here. Okay, let me look at this one for sure. This one's closer. Okay. Oh wow, that is a design flaw. Because on the other side you could easily see that these are the lamps. Wow, that is really weird. There should be a grate on this side here, but there isn't. Because you see the grates when you see through them. Like right there. What the? How do you miss that? That is really weird. This is like a magical one-way mirror here. There should be a grate. That looks like a last-minute addition. I'd have to look at the footage, the preview footage, if that were the case. This even looks like it's extended, like way pushed back in more. Wow. All right. The sad part is that I don't think that change will be noticed by a lot of people, and they probably won't reach the audience to tell a lot of those people. Because I know this video will probably get like no views. And I mean, I could make a post on the subreddit, but nobody got time for that. And trust me, if I had to make a post for like every weird Toys for Bob change or glitch that I've encountered in just playing the first Spyro on this, and the like literally just a little bit of the second one, so it'd be like, oh, I might as well make my own subreddit. This should be. Oh, sorry, I didn't do the waterfall, but I say that to last. I feel like this would be like one of the nicest looking parts of this. That's really cool. I appreciate that. That stone head there, the mouth agape. Real quick, I want to see what that looked like in the original game. Do a side-by-side comparison of that. I want to say it's the same. They were going for it. It wasn't like a new edition. It's just updated. So let me just look at this. Hopefully this won't take too long since it's in the beginning of the level. They're doing all the puzzles first. 1 second. Yeah, I'm okay. Looking at now, the skybox definitely looks identical to the first. It might just be an actual regular waterfall. Actually, hold up. Where am I right now? Oh, you know what this is? In the original, this was all enclosed. Wow. Interesting. I believe it was, at least. I look at the roof, it looks all close. Let me look towards the end where he probably actually does go to the waterfall part. And see what it looks like. No, it's open. It just looks interesting. There definitely isn't a stone face up there. So that's a nice addition, I appreciate. Then I guess they reused this asset here. Alright, we spent so much time on this level analyzing it. But that's good though. I don't want this the Spyro 1 playthrough ended in like about 8 hours or something. It's 2 4-hour videos. I want this to last as long as possible. I don't really want to play the game the way at my pace, but I also want it to last longer than the first game. This waterfall here, pretty good, pretty accurate to the original. This area here, very nice, very accurate. And the water even pushes you out, very nice. That was not all the gems. I'm trying to figure out what I might have missed here now. Did I perhaps have to make another glide? Or is it simply an error of looking around a corner? This amount of gems makes me feel like I missed like some chests or like an actual area. 20 gems, not like a one gem here, 5 gem there, and it seems like I definitely missed something. This glide, man. This hover situation. I hope I'm not the only one that like notices this. I have to purposely slow down my pace to make those jumps. I hate having to do this, but for the sake of my sanity and your sanity. Kind of embarrassing that I've played this game for so long and I'm missing these gems. I'm gonna chalk it up to the fact that I'm analyzing everything, looking at everything, and that these new grass animation here or just like these grass in general really like obscures some of these gems, although it's not as thick in some areas in Spyro 1. Is there something in this corner here? Is it in the beginning area? Maybe the underwater portion? Perhaps maybe the gems fell into the water? Yes, they did. So is that really all that my fault? In the original game, you'd be able to see to the bottom of the water and notice that there are gems there. Fortunately, with their change here of the water, it's next to impossible. So we have 100% of this. Let's get through the exit portal. We've spent quite enough time at Idle Springs, more than I would want to. Good news is we don't have to backtrack this level again, so hope you guys got your value out of this. Made it worth it. This over here is one of the most jarring things I've seen in a video game. Man, come out the water. It should be like all soggy. I like how the soundtrack linked up to that. Alright, I just remembered before we do anything else, I really want to get that skill point in Colossus, the 100% that's shutout in hockey. It's probably going to result in me raging quite a bit because of the goaltender AI in this. How you can make an AI that's worse than a 20-year-old, relatively just about 20-year-old game is beyond me. Toys are Bob, so nothing should surprise me. Sure, there's a cutscene again. I swear, like you auto skips. Interesting.
A Yeti has been rammed.
By cons.
Yeah, it's just skip these horrid voice lines. I just gonna have to hit these enemies actually. Oh, they get the skill point, we'll never have to return to Colossus again, so. Gotta keep positive, always be positive. It'll definitely change the way the world works and the final outcome of your life. Even when life gives you a beating, you just take it. Take it with a smile. That always works. It's fail proof. Your life will get better if you just smile through the painful times of your life. There's no science behind it, it's just true. I might really one away. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at this stone thing before it falls down on the mans. Very cool. The Whispers have to do the solo mode over here. This has definitely changed up track. Last time I was here, didn't get to check, but I should probably see now since I have this time here. They should they play an animation of fans cheering. They don't actually cheer, they just stand there. It's kind of lazy. And the original, the other player up against you kind of has it kind of resembles a bear, but it also kind of has like a koala-looking face. It's very like a monkey-ish kind of face. It's just really like a plain-looking face, but you could kind of want like a bear. But they over here, they just totally slapped you in the face. He's a bear. He should have been playing for fish in his mouth. Should have his claws out. And I just beat you over the head with that fact.
Well.
Where's the? You already have this orb. Usually in the original, I think they played it right underneath it when as soon as you saw the animation.
The first.
I love these guys are out of shape. I don't know where that fuck to go. Rip. Oh, you made that save, wow. You actually hit the puck. That was a good pass, actually. Alright. Interference, ref. Your body near the puck. How did I miss? Before the goalie scores? Oh shit. Make the save. Nice hit, Demi. I wonder if these hockey numbers are a reference to like anybody on Toys R Bob's like favorite plays or something. But once you pass it right to him, again you get right to him. I do like the effect they added, like it actually shows them puck handling as opposed to oh jeez. Save it, save it. It's like I'm actually watching an actual hockey game. Can you not body me every 3 seconds, please? Nice miss. Wow. I don't even look like you touched that. Uh-oh. That's a weird angle there. Imagine having me do this on a timer. Flawless and on a timer. I like the gold font they added there for the tally. There we go.
Well done.
Now we are done with Colossus. Let's head back to Summer Forest. So now we're completely done with Colossus and Vital Springs. We'll have to go back to Glimmer eventually when I get to climbing. Now we got, I want to do next, Sunny Beach or Hurricos? Do I save Hurricos for last? I'm really interested to see how Korea Towers plays. And, maybe we'll do a flight level first. A magical soundtrack. Stuart Copeland of the Genius. Nice little sound effects with the birds, similar to the original. Again, I can't stress enough. Nice effects here with the trees coming out. That over there is just simply fantastic. And the little water effects. But I gotta like re-watch the footage of when I first saw this. How cool is this? Spectacular. Nice little stonework here too. Oh, he's still there, waiting like an idiot. Alright. I think in terms of like overall consistency and my favorite levels, I think Summer Force probably has the best ones. Like Hurricos is so good, Sunny Beach is pretty good. Colossus is alright. Korea Towers is very unique. Remember this puzzle as a kid? You couldn't possibly fathom any kind of way how to do this. This room looks really faithful to the original, really nice. Ding, ding. It doesn't have that same kind of sound, which is unfortunate. And especially when you collect the orb too, it doesn't have that sound. I'd love for this to come on PC simply because I think the diehard fans of this game will find a way to mod it with the original sound effects. Maybe even change the models a bit to make it as faithful as possible in the original. Just as a big slap to Toys R Bob. Wow, I'm pretty sure this was sealed off. This is really nice with the trees up top. see what Laura has
Hi,
to say.
Spyro. This talisman door will only open if you have all 6 Summer Forest talismans. Once the door is open, Ripto and Crush will be waiting in the dungeon.
Ripto and Crush. What about my boy Gulp? I don't know if that's the same kind of effect on the door. I don't have a photographic memory, even for my favorite game in the series, so I can't really talk on that, but I'm not sure. It seems... Yeah, we'll do the flight level up. We'll get that out of the way. Activate this.
Nice work, Spyro. The orbs you're carrying have activated the special portal. You won't find a talisman in Ocean Speedway, but if you're fast, you'll get lots of treasure. Have fun.
People have pointed out, and it's not that hard to figure out, that voice actor also does the voice of Jimmy Neutron, and in some aspects of her speech, her lines, it really sounds like Jimmy Neutron. It's kind of unfortunate that probably the most iconic character the voice actor is known for sounds pretty similar to her regular voice, so no matter what kind of different variation or voice she puts on other characters, you'll always kind of hear that cadence of "Got a blast." Like that the last lines that I heard from her, I really got a blast vibe from that. So, but she does a pretty good job of sounding like the original Laura, so much so that I don't really have an issue with it. I just take it like it is. This could be my third NST of the playthrough. Gotta de-stress. You just gotta learn to let some things go. That was a really quick loading screen. Holy cow! That iconic kind of sound effect of grabbing these rings, not the same, and it's really dull too. That's also kind of dull. You don't really hear that was buzzing like you did in the original. So it's nice to know that the controls are the same for this. The handling seems a little better than in the first Spyro Speedways. I'm not quite sure why that is, but oh, I grabbed that guy at the last second. Again, no hubcap type of wheel animation for this. The handling for this, the velocity is not too quick. I got a skill point for that. Nice. I want to see what the original timer for that was. To get that skill point, you needed to beat that in under 110, and wow, you couldn't get much closer than that. I honestly wasn't even going for that. Perfect. Very nice. So we don't have to do this again, which is a plus in my book. You know, let's take a look around this level. Let's see. Nothing really stood out to me as all that great. These redesigns of these pigs or whatnot, and the cars don't really impress me all that much. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like you can get like an aerial view up there. So let's go take a look at it. I think this is one of the smaller speedways in the game. Nice effects here at the barnacles on the side. I like that. Detailing of the stained glass around the ridges here, really cool. These little bricks here and these little doorway looking things, nice. The way they did this little hole here, I'm not sure if this exists in the original game or if you could even go through it in the original game. Pretty cool. This isn't that big of a speedway. Actually, I like to turn on the map if I can. Yeah, look at that. It's not that big. These, what were these? I guess, okay, these are the ramps here. And these are the gates that you go through. This is the internal section here. This looks really nice. You could easily miss this if you're not going through it like that. Yeah, as part of the level layout, It's pretty much the same. They didn't take too many artistic liberties of this, so that's why you can kind of like just be fine with it, like not really having anything to say. At the same time, it definitely, aside from a few effects here and there, it looks pretty nice. They didn't add too much to it to make it today. Overall, it's pretty faithful recreation with their own little spin on it, but nothing to write home about, which is kind of difficult to do in a remaster. You're not sure if you want to add too much and make it your own type of thing and make it spectacular, or if you're worried about keeping it too much like the same. There's no changes there. It kind of looks bland. You don't recognize or realize it, but look at these fans here. Wow, this dolphin looks a lot like the original. That one not so much. The dolphin, these dolphins. It's unfortunate that their death animation or whatnot doesn't really look all that same. I think like their bodies actually flew. These ones just kind of disintegrate. There we go. We got the trophy. We're taking them all out.
I guess now you think you're pretty good. Well, let's see if you're as good as the current champion.
Pretty good design, decent voice.
All right, Spyro, meet the course champion. In order to win the race, you must fly through all the rings. But beware, if Hunter flies through a ring first, the ring will start to shrink.
This implies that you had to beat him in the rings. Realistically, he had to go to the ring first, usually. There's a way that you can just kind of do it on your own. Almost like kind of glitch the game. That really wasn't the intended path. Interesting wings. In the original, they kind of look like more canvas type looking wings, like a Da Vinci style. I guess Da Vinci style type of wings. This is like a more modern polycarbonate looking type wings here. Yeah, there was a way that you could do this and completely just not even go to his intended path and just do your own thing and crisscross and beat him by a mile. Done in speed runs. I'm not too fluent in those type of speed runs here, so it'd be interesting to see if it could be replicated in this. Again, I'm excited to read the feedback of what people noticed. There's another like a Crash Bandicoot reference with the Wumpa fruit being thrown in Spyro 1, so like the beast, the ETH or whatever. That I didn't think anyone in the subreddit's talking about. And as much as I like to share it, it's kind of...
Great job, Spyro. That was some excellent flying.
Coolio. Alright, so we were able to actually reach like a higher level if they're going through those rings. Maybe there's a certain part of the level you can only get high enough up to. I don't know if you can replicate that now. I was doing the challenge again. And you can't really explore all too much since you're on like a timer. Like you're able to come up through here and go over here. Can you still do that? No, that's unfortunate. That's weird how you're able to do that in the challenge. Why wouldn't you be able to do that naturally? There's a lot of stuff I like to examine. This little hill part here looks nice. I'd love to go up there and take a more detailed look. Especially up that temple there. Temple looking thing. But for whatever reason, can't take a look at it. Oh well. There's no like... If I say quit, would I quit the game? Okay, I'll just quit the level like that. Cool. Because I didn't want to have to like travel to Summer Forest. I just like to exit the portal because I'm pretty sure if you travel through Summer Forest, they put you like in front of Glimmer.
Nice work, Spyro. The orbs you're carrying have...
Interesting, she's still there. I believe in the original games they would just disappear. It was only these creepy, rare oddities, or a time in gaming where NPCs magically appeared and disappeared, and you never see them again. And you see them. You see multiple copies of them throughout the level. That was that sound effect. It sounded like stretching and pulling a fabric or something like that. There's deep layers in the sound design that I really love. Okay. So we kind of know what we're getting into in Heracos. So I think we'll do Heracos first, and we'll keep Sunny Beach and Aquaritas as a surprise. That makes sense. This is probably my favorite level in terms of atmosphere, design, and soundtrack in the first game. I did hear on the subreddit there's an orb challenge that doesn't quite hit the mark compared to the original, but we'll see. I just passed that something. That's a completely different cutscene, or at least in addition to the original cutscene that doesn't exist in the original game. I'd like to quickly just take a look at that to verify, compare, and make sure. I heard about this too in the subreddit, how this was different. So the part where the entry level, or the exit, or the entry to the ending of the level is correct, and that him running is there. Yeah. Actually, it is pretty accurate to the original. I'm not sure if the light bounces off and he gets grabbed by whatever. But yeah, it's pretty, aside from like the guy sleeping in the beginning, which is a nice little addition to the cutscene, I appreciate. Alright, let's take a look at this. Nice little rainbows here, saturated atmospheric, nice skybox, clouds. This is water. Okay, now this is interesting. I'd like to see if it isn't water in the original. It's just darkness, emptiness. So this is artistic liberty that they took here. It's just interesting because they had to add something in the background, right? And they decided to put like a cove type feel. Now you have water sound effects that you would never hear in the original game.
We've always had trouble with the gear grinders, but now they've set up force fields to separate us. If you find diodes, you can use them to turn off the force fields.
Rip doesn't have that SpongeBob type voice. I remember maybe it was trademarked or something. They didn't want to get in trouble because the original voice actor Tom Kenny, who voices Spyro in this, of course, and in the originals also did a voice for SpongeBob. And before he did SpongeBob, he did a game called Spyro, which we were playing. And the Electrol was known for sounding like the earliest iteration of what would later become the SpongeBob SquarePants voice.
I think there's a diode around here somewhere, but my eyesight isn't what it used to be.
He does a good job of kind of having that same type of voice. I believe it's still Tom Kenny doing that voice. He does a good job of like having it sound similar, but not quite. So I can't really fault them on that for not recreating the SpongeBob voice. It's a shame that they couldn't, but I mean, I want to see this early game version. It does look like they. I'm not sure how I didn't notice this before, that they actually put water on there, and no one really seemed to say anything about it on this subreddit. That they did in fact surround the level with water. And you never really hear it in the beginning. But no, that is in fact water. Interesting. But diode here. Looks nice. I appreciate that. The sound effect now. Very close to the original. I can appreciate that. Good sound design on that. This character design, I'm not too happy about the face. These guys can't get faces right. They interpret it and it doesn't come up for the better. As far as that, everything else is pretty good. The rat. The robots too, I remember watching the footage of, not being particularly fond of. These windmills though, very faithful recreation. I'm a double jump glitch, you're able just to skip up there. Unfortunately, not able to do that now. I got to relearn some parts of this game now because of having doing it legitimately. Take a look at the robots here. Pretty good, actually. There's a kind of a fun fact that most fans already know. This looked like the earliest inspiration for Ratchet and Clank, and because Insomniac Games had made the original Spyro the Dragon series, and then they went on to make Ratchet and Clank, which is really cool to look back on now, hindsight being 2020. There is a challenge here, an Easter egg, a skill point. Defeat every robot in Hurricos. It would be the trophy, and I believe breaking all the windmills would be the skill point. I would assume you'd break every robot here. It's not the same time. Like, it's interesting how like the machine looks like it's breaking down these repairs, and it actually gets repaired. But if you take out the guy repairing it, it just goes back to normal anyways. Weird. I'm really digging these windmills. The sound effect's kind of similar in the same vein in the sound design, but it doesn't sound as loud or like alarmative. That's an adjective. It's alarming. You have an animation. He hits me. He does spin his wrench. These gears here look really nice. Actually, I really like the Reignited. Like, there's certain parts, like most of the Reignited version of the soundtracks are really muted for whatever reason, but I think this really, it works well with the Hurricos theme. These propeller windmills here, the little spinning wind effect, I like it a lot. Windmill looks really good, faithfully recreated. It even has the handle there. Honestly, what the big windmills will that block the switches look like. I feel like they could be a little brighter, or at least have like a sheen look to them. Funny how they go for like a matte muted finish on this metal here, but every other metal seems to be fucking super shiny. Even the robots are obnoxiously shiny, the metal bases are obnoxiously shiny. Okay, we'll get this out of the way because I've been praising this level quite a bit, but now we gotta find something to not even nitpick about, but actually have a serious complaint about. I'm sure a lot of the fans in the series, even casuals, would agree this is a downgrade from the original. This is particular orb challenge here. See, this looks like it's faithfully recreated. Yeah, this all looks on point 1-to-1. Right in the water. So this is a really unique and awkward challenge as a child. The way that it is just even programmed. These thieves. Normally they wouldn't be running around in the original game like this. they would be off screen, hidden somewhere. Essentially, you'd have to take these little orbs, throw them in, and power them up. You'd have to get like 10 of them to fully get them up and running. And every so often, about like the 3rd or 4th orb, out of nowhere, these things would spawn, grab the orb, run with it, and eventually, if you couldn't reach them, they drop the, like if you charge them for too long that you couldn't reach them, they drop the orb and like run off screen or completely disappear from frame. These guys have a really weird early 2000s or late 90s kind of workaround with them, like how they despawn and respawn. But when you'd hear them pattering and laughing, like the steps, I think you hear the stone getting yanked, and then you'd hear them laughing, and that was an audio cue that they took the stone and where to find them. And apparently in this, they don't have that cue anymore, and it looks like they're just spawning randomly. And in the original, you'd never be able to do this, which is flame them all before you even put an orb in. Usually they require you to throw one of these lightning orbs for them to even spawn in and grab them. I can kind of see why they did something like this, because the whole entire concept back then, it just seemed really odd. But that's kind of understandable, I guess. But they should, no, actually when I'm thinking about it, they should still have that same mechanic. They'll probably not have them despawn like that, but they should definitely not spawn in this early, and only when we start putting orbs in. That's the basic mechanic of this whole challenge. So I think they really fumbled this one. I think you could say like this orb challenge specifically has just been mishandled completely.
These gear grinder thieves keep taking our lightning stones. If you can replace them all and activate our generator, I'd be very grateful.
This actually might not be Kenny. This might be a different voice actor altogether. Also, this thing here, they said apparently, it was just weird because it looks like it has the same design, but I think they actually just put like a moving animated design over here for whatever reason to make it more modern. And I don't know if they realized this, because I know in the subreddit they didn't realize until someone pointed out in the subreddit that the punk fairies existed with the arrows. And how do you not realize that as a flight level? It's actually really important. This is probably what they did not realize here. They just thought this was aesthetically put there aesthetically. It's actually in the original would tell you how many levels. So there would be like 10 little lines, and each time you put an orb in, it would show you a line that lit up and actually reached the top. So it was actually not just aesthetically, but also served the actual physical purpose. Also, this design is horrible. Their heads, their faces, all together, completely looks nothing like them. Aside from the color, really, I wouldn't be able to recognize this. I would think this is like a Glimmer anime or something. These guys weren't this big or bulky or muscular, and they would run with their arms. They had tiny little legs, and they would basically just like kick their little legs forward. The legs wouldn't even hit the ground. They would kick their little legs forward and run and run with their arms, getting that kind of forward momentum. It doesn't even show them grabbing out of the thing. They just run by. That's pretty lazy. The orbs don't have a bounce anymore. They just kind of roll, and they don't really have like a lock on, snap in like they did in the original, where if you threw them in, now they just kind of looks like they shoot like energy balls right in there. Yeah, they really butchered this. Maybe they got this point and figured that this was the orb challenge that really needed to be modernized. That's the only way I can see it. Like, he doesn't even show him grabbing it. He literally just yanks it, or literally just like appears into his hand as he walks by. It's pretty dumb. And yeah, this doesn't show. I got no audio cue that he took this, or that he even spawned in. I have no audio cue there. He literally could have done this challenge, knocked all 10 of them out before even putting any stones in, which is really lame. Oh, he actually dropped that stone without me hitting him. That's pretty interesting. That kind of sound effect, I'm not sure if it was more like that. I'm pretty sure, like, the sound effect does sound familiar, but I'm not sure if it was for the gulp in this game. But I'm pretty sure the gulp was like a when he put something in his mouth. That kind of sounds like the original Sparks gulp when he ate a butterfly. Interesting.
Thank you, Spyro. I found this shiny thing mixed up with our lightning stones. Please, take it as a reward.
Even the animation that hit at the cutscene, the power of this on wasn't really all that great compared to the original. Again, no animation when you flame these guys. So far, that's been the most disappointing part of this game, I think. And I knew it would be after reading the subreddit and people talking about it. This here is interesting. I don't believe that in the original this was a pipe leading to the windmill. It makes sense. Good addition here. Is there ever a standalone windmill that doesn't have a wall connecting to it? Interesting how that I reached from there while I was saving. I wonder if the skill point counts the big windmills too. I'm not sure. Exterminate trophy done. Oh, this is interesting. This might be a throwback. They kept this in here and not just put an invisible wall or something like a platform you just stand on. I think maybe they might have recognized this. In the original games, this was a proxy jump. You're able to get stuck here and it'd launch you up into the air. It looks like they did something to make it seem like there was a proxy here, but I think they almost definitely made it so you couldn't get any vertical height, and this was just almost like a throwback while dealing with the glitch while nodding to the fans. Pretty cool. I didn't actually expect you to even be able to get this kind of animation like this. I fully expect you just to fall through. It looks like you can. I think that's a throwback, really. Interesting. It'd be interesting to see if they actually are able to proxy out of that. Alright, let's go for this annoying world challenge here. Cool. This is a really cool part of this level. Oh, come on. That's the last windmill I need to shut off. There's not another one, is there? There doesn't appear to be. Okay.
Spyro, do you see that big building over there? The gear grinders are using it to steal our electricity. Please help us by shutting down the machinery inside.
How are they using that? Like, don't you own these buildings? How are they using it to steal electricity? And how is it stealing it?
In order to get to the building over there, you must first jump on the windmill. Then...
I wonder if you didn't actually stop the windmills if you'd tell you that. Or do you tell you, hey, shut off the windmills first before you jump? Or else as a kid, or you just assume that you can, like, use the wind provided by these to shoot up. Ooh, nice little water spill here. Little puddle. Again, over here, this is a little nice recreation of the top part of the map. Where's that big gear? There it is. In the original, you could double jump up there and actually land on that gear.
Spyro, you have done well. Luck. If you have any questions about shutting down the factory, just ask me.
I don't know if it's the same voice actor doing different iterations of the same type of voice, or they have different voice actors.
The next slides get tricky. You'll have to use your hover maneuver to make them. Press the action button during a glide to hover and get extra height. Remember to press the action button when you're very close to the windmill, or you won't make it.
That was a 5-star challenge. The last windmill? Apparently not. Oh, there it is. So late on these skill points. I know as a kid you could easily fumble this. Oh, come on, man. It's hard to gauge this hover forward momentum ability. Because now, like in the back of my mind, I kind of have to like press it earlier than I would normally intend to, because I don't want to overshoot it. And that's just unfortunate. No checkpoint or nothing up there. Luckily I grabbed the last windmill, so I don't have to do that again. What? He's actually respawned? At least that one did. Then I gotta... Hello? That's awkward.
Spyro.
Yeah. With these gliding changes, you're gonna make jumps that you probably couldn't in the original, and you'd miss jumps that you would probably land in the original. Really, really weird. I didn't have to do that. There was a whirlwind there the entire time. Yeah, you can get away with a lot. You could literally glide to something and not be even close to it, but still get away with it. Which in turn will trick you into making these jumps that will make you land shorter than you originally intended. That's really interesting how they implemented this hover mechanic here.
Spyro, help! The switch to turn off the gear grinder factory is in that room, but, it's awfully noisy in there.
That was decently, recreated. It's awfully noisy in there. Oh. It actually hits you. I don't believe in the original you could interact with this. Where exactly is this light coming from? Just some grate. Oh. This is another clever addition. I'm not sure why they do a force field here though. Just to make it obvious that you don't have to put stones in here. Now I'm interested to see something. If I could take a stone and throw it in here, it'd probably just bounce off the wall. But now I really want to see this. So I might have to replay this level and check it out.
Thanks for shutting down the factory. Here, I found this stuck between the gears. You can have it if you want.
That's an interesting design change that kind of could be confusing for newer players. Because one could think maybe that you'd have to collect stones to put them in there to effectively shut off the power, but that's not the case at all. Where the hell is this other diode? I'm surprised I didn't grab this. Alright, should be the last 8 gems. Line this up.
Thank you, Spyro. You've deactivated all of the electric barriers. We've been guarding this talisman from the gear grinders. Please, take it.
As a reward. That looks like a modern interpretation of the talisman. Interesting.
You are always welcome to return to Hurricos, Spyro.
I didn't really talk about the electoral design. I like it. Pretty faithful to the original while keeping it more modern. Apparently I missed some gems. In the corner here, maybe, yeah. I think it's just sparks not picking these up. I never really had a problem with that in the original games. So this is level complete. We'll go to the exit portal, but I'm definitely coming back right after to see if I'm able to take that stone and spit it back into that area. But that's probably what the wall is there for. The wall is there for to bounce it off. No slap. I noticed that too. Another big negative in this. The cutscene is even ruined. But I think they said they tried to make it easier to interpret that he was going for a high five. But keep the slap. Why change something so simple for the sake of changing it? If anything, it should be easier to interpret now that its graphics look more modern. I don't get it. Alright, real quick, we're going to test this out. We're going to go into the orb challenge, grab the spirit rock. But unfortunately, we're going to have to do the whole level pretty much again to deactivate the windmills. We have to make that glide all the way over there. So we're going to have to come in, supercharge into the windmills, collect all the diodes. Or at least almost all of them. We can skip the last one. Let's get this cutscene. Alright, speedrun strats, let's go. Can't even skip that diode opening. Can't skip too many of these enemies. Because I don't want to have to actually waste my time with the purple boys. It looks like I might have to though. maybe not. I think they did so you could oh, not perfectly, but you can do it without having hit the purple mans. Alright, real quick. This. Fortunately, you can't skip that. Like this. I just all keep you watch them have like a workaround where you can't leave the arena with the bulb or the stone. That one. Oh, you can still move after that cutscene. Interesting. They don't lock you in place until they get the angle right. And then you slam that. Alright, now you should be able to attempt it. Oops. What if there was a workaround and he actually tried this, and there was an Easter egg associated with it and I was the first one to find it? That'd be pretty cool. Be a lot of work for an Easter egg, but who knows? Yeah. Alright, so you still have it in your mouth. So far, so good. I really hope I don't fall to my death here. And I have to go back and grab the rock. I'll see if I spit it out.
Spyro.
No, don't talk to me. So you can bring it out here. I don't know how this would have worked in the original games. I don't think I've actually tried removing these stones from its place. Yeah, the non-bouncing orb. Garbage animation. Wait. I like how it changed his mouth, actually. He did like a smile animation and he went right back to the full mouth. Well. Oh, I almost missed that jump. Alright, let's attempt this. Oh, so it does go through. There's no wall there, it's only for you. But objects can pass through. No, they just won't lock in. So what it looks like is like, this was just the visual of it. The actual entity, or whatever it's programmed to actually accept the orb, is not associated with this. So I felt like it just last second grabbed the actual ones that work and put it in as a visual. They actually just made sure that these were just for display. Interesting design choice. Alright. So I think we can exit level. We're done with Hurricos. Overall thoughts on Hurricos? That orb challenge really ruins it. It could have been really close to a near perfect remaster rendition. It's a shame. Alright, let's get disappointed at Sunny Beach. I seen the turtles leaked. I wasn't really a fan of their design. Didn't these guys have a... Didn't these guys have a glass around them? Like a glass helmet? Again, I gotta look this up now. I may be wrong. I might be thinking the ones that go in Aquaria Towers. Because there actually does happen to be water in that level that like affects them. No, I don't watch the opening cutscene and see. That's pretty much one for one. Those big cartoony eyes. Yeah, no, they got that right. Can't fault them on that one. The baby turtles we're gonna see. They look like Franklin. That'd be like a turtle, realistic turtle approach. Huh. I'm pretty sure they did that too. Or like they'd fall over and stuff. Yeah, they do fall over and stuff. They jump around and stuff, yeah. Alright. This King Turtle, though.
Hi, Spyro. It's a good thing you're here. If you can help shepherd those baby turtles over there to safety, I'd be mighty grateful.
I like the cushion on the turtle shell and the way he like floats over it. In the original, though, it's just like a hollowed out shell. And he's more like inside of it as opposed to just leaning across from it, but it's pretty good. The walls are pretty unique. The rocks and whatnot are on the siding here. These big turtles here, not as cutesy. They're like a little more grotesque. They don't have that original sound effect, which is unfortunate as well. Remember this area quite a bit. This little gate here, really nice. Huh. So it looks like as soon as they activate it, as soon as the turtle comes in contact with it and touches it, then it's activated forever, it looks like. So that's a good modern day approach that work around on it. This little starfish. That's really cool. Using these as platforms. There's shock eyes. I don't know what they shot ways. Hey, don't recall that. Of course, the window here is gone, and they replaced it with a grate. Interesting design choice. I would have preferred the glass. Moving along solid, like flat objects. Is it rolled off now? The turtle crates don't have the turtles, like the side of the turtle face symbol on them. Now they have like another symbol, but they just plastic or metal that the originals had. Oh, that's interesting. Wow, I almost didn't recognize this part of the level. I was confused for a moment there. This is really bright. And was this open towards the left? I don't recall this. I don't believe so. Yeah, this was all enclosed in. They opened up a lot of these levels that look like enclosed. I guess because it was dark or whatnot, right? And they really wanted to showcase what they could do. That they opened this up. This used to be all sealed in like a room. His face though. I don't like this character design. For starters, the head on this, the rubber duck, whatever he's on, and the shovel are both too small. I do like these little detailing around, like these little rock scale looking type things. Like that's running on headless low. I want to see what he does when you hit him. Not as a comical laugh as in the original. So it appears as if they have an animation for when Spyro steps on it, and they don't get easily fooled by that. That happens that the turtle has to come in, and as soon as the turtle makes contact with it, it's proc. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of brilliant on their part to have this open. It is Sunny Beach after all. They really probably didn't want a lot of dark areas. As soon as I came up here, I didn't recognize it at all. I thought it was the other part which was actually open in the original. But it gives you a chance to showcase the nice sound effects with seagulls, little sandy rocks here, and this is the ocean. Really cool. I remember you could double jump glitch up here and bypass this. Is he knocked out? I don't look like he was like knocked out. Interesting little totems they put here for the turtles. This room is always cool. A little skylight there too. Yeah, you actually were able to access this. As a kid, I always try to like run through or whatever, but there's just so many air glitches that you could actually abuse to get in here. I think I might have done it once. It was really, really cool experience that it will never find in this.
The water workers have captured most of our baby turtles, and the boxes they put them in are incredibly strong. With a more powerful flame attack, maybe you could break open the boxes and release them.
Nice little like arm movement there, like he wasn't sure, like, ooh.
The water workers have captured most of
The power-ups between, it even tells you where the power-up is. I'm not sure in the original if they did that. Let's see what's out here. More kind of rocks. We've seen so many like backgrounds they put in, and they added a lot of you can't complete this with a climb, unfortunately, but they put a lot of stuff in some of these backgrounds with the water. I thought they would add more. I thought it's a bad thing. Sometimes you gotta keep it simple, but interesting to see that they didn't add a lot to the backgrounds there. I want to see the super flame, if it's equivalent to the decal they gave you in Spyro 1, which is probably what it is. This actually is the best power-up gate I've seen from them so far. The fire coming out of it, and the lighting, and the actual symbol itself, I can appreciate. It looks like it's different. The Spyro, yeah, it looks like it's different. Spyro 1 Super Flame and Spyro 2 Super Flame decal. The fireball though. That's like fireworks. I'm not a fan of this fireball animation. I do like the circling effects like that. That's really nice. I think they focus too much on like the fire sound aspect. The boom, boom, like I can't really describe it. The iconic sound of shooting fireball, and the way that it felt like a solid object, as opposed to like a light of fire, is something that they did recreate, and that's unfortunate. Yeah, this looks like a little fireball. Like I've seen the firework animation look stronger in that. It looks kind of weak. I prefer the original strong, heavy fireball. These turtles are really small. And they're not blue like the original ones. Like, these would be the size of Spyro, pretty much. They really shrunk these things down. And gave them a more realistic face as opposed to a dopey face. As you can see, like, what they cartoonify and what they don't. Why can't I? Oh, I messed that up. You can't see the bottom of this. How can you differentiate what you can dive into, what you can't? Like, this water is so dumb. This water top here. They need to make it clear, this from the top to the bottom. I'm wondering, like, is it a glitch? Or you're not able to fucking dive underwater with the super flame power up in this game? I want to see what this looks like. Yeah, this is like a ethereal flame, like a blue flame. That's kind of lame too, because I missed the crystal. They would shoot like a popcorn crystal that almost like a star, like a jack, and it would spin around. It wouldn't shoot perfectly straight. It would just spin around, but still be in that general zone. That was really cool. It's a shame that they didn't add that. Or they'd be for design reasons or simplicity reasons, I don't know. There's another one here. I'm still missing some. There might be in areas that I can only reach with climb. Actually, I don't know where one more is, I think. I don't know, I doubt there's one at the end though. Is this thing gonna move? That's interesting. Like, usually in the original game you can keep charging him and he'd actually go faster. Now he just moves into place whenever you hit him. That might be a way to counteract abusing this turtle to get to places earlier, or just messing around. This is just a weird aesthetic sheet metal that we're just pried up there. Not really a fan of that. This is pretty cool, I guess. You have the metal and the stonework here.
Hello, young one. There's a chef up at the top of this ladder who wants to make soup out of our turtles. Maybe you could climb up there and stop him?
Before I knew how to climb. Can't learn that until we get to the autumn plains. So this will have to be a level we revisit. Is there a trophy or a skill point in this level? Yes, there is, but we can't reach it. We can't do the trophy in this level. That requires just a no climb and skill points. No. Metal piping here, interesting.
Most impressive. Please take this sacred
thingamajig
as a token of our everlasting gratitude.
I guess the voice acting for this is alright. Nothing too standoutish, nothing too abysmal. In terms of recreating the voice, it's not really the same, but it kind of is along the same lines. But, meh. At this point, I'm not really gonna nitpick every voice. There's way worse voice lines acted out in this game to complain about, so. Trying to get all I can so we can make the experience and on the repeat here a little better. A little easier and quicker. Alright, that's pretty much it for Sunny Beach. Fortunately, a really quick level when you don't have a climb, so. I thought this level was alright. I'm not overly keen on some of the design aspects on it, but...
Thank you, young dragon. The baby turtles will be safe up here. Please take this talisman as a token of our gratitude.
Sure. That's a pretty faithful recreation of the talisman. I like that. They don't interact, per usual. Oh. What kind of belly flop was that? And they just floated on the surface. Stretch the neck. Stretch out the arms. Stretch the neck. Stretch out the arms. Get the shoulders in there. Looking good. Looking good. Nice. I can hear the orb up top there. I see it bouncing too. I think that's all the levels, except for Aquaria Towers. So that would make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 6 levels in the Speedway. If you were to compare that to Spyro 1, I think it was 5 levels in the Speedway. So we get an extra level here, I guess. Until we get to Winter Tundra.
Spyro, you see this wall here? I bet you're dying to know what's on the other side. If only I had a few more gems, I might be able to remember how to lower the wall. Okay, but as far as you know, the portal to Dragon Shores could be just on the other side of this wall. And there's only one way to find out. Ta-ta!
Oh, that's pretty faithful to the original. And there's only one way to find out.
Say, Spyro? Ah, yes. The sparkling beauty of those gems seems to have jogged my memory.
Something I didn't really touch upon is the font. I know before they experimented with a lot of fonts. I don't want to say like the actual font, but like the colors in the background, the UI. Everyone said that the UI felt cheap, looked like a mobile game AI or UI AI. And yeah, I'm not really a fan of like this weird, crazy man type, Joker man type font here. They just try to make it too fantasy type thing, like G, E, and like it's these curls at the end. Like the G and the M and gems looks fine. Gems seems to be capitalized for whatever reason, but like some of these, like the E, the twirl at the end, the little curl, jog, the O, like it's just off-putting. Wow, that wall came down for really shitty animation.
Okay. So it's not the portal to Dragon Shores. Aquaria Towers is still a lovely place. Why, I have a home there myself.
Does he say that in the original game?
Okay. So it's not the portal to Dragon Shores. Aquaria Towers is still a lovely place. Why, I have a home there myself.
That's gonna be difficult to find this ad on YouTube. Maybe if I type in Spyro 2 all money bag voice lines, I might be able to get this. Oh, this is Spyro 2 missable Moneybags dialogue, very nice. Actually, the original voice line isn't even one for one. Instead of saying "Say Spyro," he says, "Well, good to see you, Spyro." Or maybe it's the voice line that he doesn't have enough money. Never mind. No, unfortunately, it doesn't have that line. 1 second. These guys show the lines when you don't have enough gems, but for whatever reason, they don't show it after, like the after dialogue lines. So does this one show it? It does. Oh, he says why I have a home there myself instead of... Oh, no, he actually says the exact same way. Interesting. I didn't even realize that from the original game that he says that. He has a home in Upgraded Towers. That's gotta be a bullshit line. How would you be able to live underwater like that?
Okay.
Pretty funny. Alright. Take a look here. Ooh. Look at that kind of view we get from there. How big is this? Like this castle area? Like there's just hills, but then just random little places there, like embassies or something. At this point in the original game, you would just see nothing but like skybox. But this actually looks like it's connected. Just like another side over this wall. It's just elevated. Really cool. Nice addition. I believe there probably is gems on the other side of the boss room wall. So we won't be able to 100% until we get all of the talismans, so. Alright, let's see how this plays. I think I've seen some of this and I was kind of disappointed in what I saw. So I'm not coming in with high expectations, but I'm still very interested to see what they changed. Seahorses are really small in this. Those sound effects for those guys sound pretty good. Like really good actually. But their weird design choice of having this curly poof on their head looks stupid in my opinion. Nah, these guys should sound like the water wooden guys. Let's take it, I want to. If they have a different voice, it'd be cheese.
The funny-looking guys with the shock sticks have drained all our water. We can't get it back unless someone activates the switches they're guarding.
The switches they're guarding. Fucking, what a half-assed voice line delivery. They honestly didn't seem to care, I don't think, to recreate the lines. I don't know. It kind of coincides with my theory that they started to feel the rushing pressure right after a certain part. I forgot what level it was. Probably in North Cove or something. Where they started to probably, hey, like we gotta pick up the pace here. And then towards the end, they put all their love and care into the first game where I think they just wanted to get the voice actors in there real quick, do your lines and get out. They didn't really do a side-by-side, like here, you gotta sound like this or do this. If you weren't a main character, like they didn't even really care that much of Hunter. They just wanted to get like a similar style, kind of. But if you weren't a main actor, I don't know, those are these walls here, these scrap iron walls. But if you were like a main character in the series, I don't think they cared about how you recreated it. Actually, the Reignited version of the song is not too bad. Same font, like the font there for the numbers. I see the water coming out there. Stone. Towers look a little weird. nice grate there. I find this odd because isn't that grate like connect to the outside where there's water? How does that like pour in? I don't know. I get to hear this. See the water come out. Very similar to the original. I like that. Now you get to see them all happy, you know, they're using the water. I think you have to kill the seaweed in this level. I could come back and do this skill point with the permanent super flame. Spoiler, but I kind of want to do this all in one go, so I might just push myself to grab the super flame and find the seaweed by myself. That's more of a challenge that way, and you get to, I guess, waste more time, theoretically. As far as trophies go, there is a trophy for this. I won't spoil it, but you'll see. Interesting that the pipes coming in. What the hell is... this must be the seaweed that they're mentioning. So interesting how, because they're so... In the original games, they didn't put a lot of green, especially in the bottom of their floors, in the, under the water levels, so seaweed was default by green, and because they were able to put all kinds of green foliage in this to differentiate, they made the seaweed like this sparkling purple type thing. Like it's a magical seaweed. I'm not a fan of these cartoony design fucking crabs here. Looks pretty dumb. I like the sheep. The shock guys with the helmets, pretty cool. I don't get to see that stupid curl on top of their head. But these thin-armed crabs, they don't have that same kind of dumb blinking that the original ones do. Kind of a shame. I like the sound effects for them though. Again, this is really annoying. In the original games, you could see through the water and know what areas they were. Now I have to dive into them to see. At least they made these Robo Sharks easier to see. Wow, these look actually pretty cool. More modernized Robo Sharks. I kind of miss like the more realistic eyes on them, and that kind of like slitted look for their throats. But he's got like sound effects that are way more robotic, more realistic. So take it or leave it. Interesting that they made this super flame power up the main power up in this level. You'd think. Well, they obviously couldn't do the charge, and the spring would be pointless. Super flame too. I probably didn't even really need a power up in this level, but there's a power up in every level, so. Right? Oh, yeah, supercharged. I should just like, as a good trivia game, mental game, try to remember. So, Glimmer was super fly. Idle Spring's charge. Colossus Spring, which seems like a half-ass power up to me. This one's Super Flame. Sunny Beach Super Flame. Hurricos was Supercharge. Oh, that's it for the first level, first one. I think it's the first to introduce power-ups to the homeworld. I believe the immunity power-up was in Sunrise Spring. Jeez. The Superfly was in Sunrise Spring. The second one is Midday Guard. No, Midday Guard is the third one. It goes Sunrise Spring, no, Midday Gardens second, Evening Lake third, Midnight Mountain. So yeah, Midday Gardens had the Super Flame, Evening Lake had the immunity, and Midnight Mountain had nothing? Actually, I don't think Midnight Mountain had any power up. Interesting. We come to this part of the level. Interesting take on this coves here at the rocks. I like the algae, like the little seaweed and stuff growing on here. That's nice. The submarine shark looks nothing like a shark. Looks like a whale. In the original game, it was a whale or a shark. I guess they decided to go for a whale here.
Hi, Spyro. You must be tougher than you
I don't know
look to
why
get here.
they had to
All
change
the
that,
same,
but
you won't be able to get past the metal sharks up ahead. I suppose I could let you borrow my submarine, though, for a modest fee. Suit yourself. Just don't go swimming through the tunnel. Hi, Spyro. A pleasure doing business with you, Spyro. This submarine is 100% shark-proof. I guarantee it.
it'd be cool if they programmed like a shark to look at it, try to attack it, but then like not care about it. The way it like operates, and the way it looks is pretty good, but the fact that they changed it into a whale is, I don't know. I guess it's to make it look like Spyro could fit in there or something. I have no clue. Interesting to see the Stingray mini. See how that plays out. So now we have this entire level submerged. See these grates here? Did have water connected to them. This makes no sense because why didn't the water just come through? Same with up here, no? It's just like a secret magic one-way thing like they did in Idle Springs. There's a grate on one side but the other is completely covered. I don't understand. Can you even see across the other side of here, or it's just, yeah, that's just aesthetic.
Our world is wet again. We all want you to have this talisman of
I feel
aquarium
like a-
towers to remember us by.
British accent in the beginning. Oh, world is wet again. I actually don't mind the redesign too much, but the fact that they don't have that kind of iconic voice irritates me. That's right, you don't break these with the Super Flame. You have to activate the challenge first and then break as soon as you progress. Alright, we're gonna have to rush through this. The bright side, there's no top layer of water. Wow, there's no sound effect for destroying the sharks, and like the actual effect of you breaking them is not all that impressive at all. Wow, that's just lazy hack job there. I'm thinking they're rushed. I kind of like the metallic finish he has when he's underwater with the power up. I'm pretty sure there was a thing of seaweed here. I might have accidentally braked it while I was killing those sharks. So I have to keep on the lookout with this. I'm not entirely sure how many pieces of seaweed there are in this level. I know there's got to be some above as well. Oops, I must miss this one here. It doesn't break, it just like gets ignited and flames off. Well. Oh, I forgot this place wasn't fully submerged. Wow, I got munched. That's awkward. I think the seaweed respawns to. I don't think you can shoot the fireball into the water unless they made those animations the way they did so that the water can pass through and come out the other side like that. I think at this game it's going to be harder to find the seaweed. If you're like a big fan of the series, you play this game multiple times and really kind of memorize the placement of the seaweed beforehand, it'd be a lot easier. Oh, there's 2 pieces of seaweed here. This is more obvious. I guess the sharks really do. I don't know if I was like in the original, if they permanently despawn in the level when you take them down. Why is this interesting? I wonder if it'd be quicker if I went the other way. We'll try that first. Let's take the power up and then go to the other direction. Where the hell? Nice, okay, so breaking every shark and got the trophy. Now all that's left is to get all the seaweed. I hope, or I want to believe that we got in every piece of seaweed down below here. I believe there's more seaweed up top, so... I think we got all the gems that down here as well, hopefully. Let's go back, grab the power up, come back up there. Try to get the seaweed out of the way first. This looks really odd. I might take that back. The first time I saw that seaweed, it was difficult to find, but now that it's not surrounded by green and confusing, this is a lot easier to find the seaweed. If this red color, especially they made all this blue here. There's like no green out here. Oh. Shift. I missed that one. It was right outside the hole too, right? There's like 5 pieces out there. Jeez. Beauty. Alright. Is there any metal chests we have to break with the super flame up here or anything? What the hell is this? Just a random grass thing. This is really odd. The lighting and the colors in this compared to the original just feels off and odd to me. I like what they did here. They put like an outer edge around here to actually show you, clearly show you the barrier. Instead of like the metal ridge that they put in the original, there's actual looking boundary here. And I think there's no way to abuse this trick After they put a physical boundary blocking it. I definitely learned from Insomniac's mistakes there. Oh, we're missing quite a few gems still. I believe that the rest of them might be in the towers themselves when you do the other mini game. I don't want to miss any of these up here. So, from what I heard, they had a difficult time finding a lot of these sample packs to recreate the Reignited soundtrack. I believe they said they got most of them, but there's some they just couldn't do, so they had to recreate themselves. Which is interesting. These are old sample packs. And there might even be some sounds that Copeland used that didn't come from the same sound pack that the majority of them came from. He might have used a sound sample he might have come up with himself. Who knows? Alright, looks like we got all the gems here. Let's do this challenge first.
I've been trying to tame my new pet manta ray, but he just won't obey me. Hey, you're just about the right size to ride on his back. Too chicken, huh? That's okay. Maybe you can come back and ride him later. The Great! Hop on his back and guide him through each of the bubble rings as they appear. And remember, he's brand new, so try not to get him dented or scratched up.
The bubble sound effects are kind of on point. The collecting isn't really on point. I remember it being much louder. Interesting that thing they put on the manta ray back.
Done. I suppose I owe you something for that. Here, take this orb. I found it in one of my flippers.
I don't think there was a saddle, and if there was, it was like a really thin, like a horse-looking saddle. They put like a huge like crater on his back for whatever reason.
Now that the race tamed, I'd love to get him into racing shape. Care to take him through a harder course?
It doesn't really make much sense since you're underwater anyways. So why would you need a saddle?
Good luck.
Oh, he's actually holding on to it. My bad. That's actually a really cool change. Because in the original it didn't make much sense. And this one didn't either, but I just realized he's holding on to the edges of it. That's really cute. He's actually like doggy paddling too. An interesting design choice that in the original it was actually pink rings. Over here they did like this blue. Like everything here is blue. Very monotone.
Incredible! You've got real talent. I could use a partner like you.
Seahorse fart bubbles.
You can have the orb I found in my other flipper too.
Our flippers don't look too big to have an orb in there. I kind of miss the iconic flippers he had before. It was like green duck paddle looking ones.
Sorry, pal. I don't.
New jobs. Look at the manta ray design. Pretty cool. It actually looks like a manta ray. Got that like that big gaping mouth. Well, cool. All right, go talk to the kingfish. He actually looks pretty close to his original model in terms of the size. His face though, he looks like fucking Squidward.
The water workers have kidnapped 6 of my children and have hidden them in the top of each of these numbered towers. I borrowed some explosives to blast open the tower doors. If you can make it to the top of the 6 numbered towers, my children will be safe.
Such a half-ass explanation. Just make it to the top of 6 towers, my children will somehow be safe. Good sound effects on the shock. Cool sound effects on that, those metal gluers blowing up. Not finding that tower is gonna be a bitch. At least ones up here meld with the other designs. There we go. They have like this fucking kind of flippy sound effect. Did I have this map on this entire time? Or did it just come up? No. I really didn't realize there was a map here. What's okay, that shows the orb challenge. Interesting. So why does some of them have orb challenges and some of them don't? Like that has like the orb icon over their head. I don't really understand that. At least the home roll ones did. I don't know. This one's glowing. I think if it's fainted, it hasn't been completed. If it's solid, it's done, and if it's blinking, it means it's in progress. That's what I think it is. And this other ring here, I wonder if it leads to the other one. I'm not sure what that. Maybe it's like end portal or Catalpa or something. That's probably the end portal or something. Okay, we can take this map off now. I wonder how long I had that map on for. I wonder if that bothered anybody. My bad. Floppy sound. Next one should be over here. So hopefully this will be... There actually isn't any treasure. I might be missing either 2 5s or a 10. Oh, maybe it's up here. Ah, nice. There we go. Beauty. So now we should have finished the orb challenge. We'll be done everything on this level. Fantastic. Skill point will be done. The trophy's done. Gems are done. Orbs are done. I'm done. Oh, we're done. Never have to revisit Aquaria Towers in this playthrough. Where was that last one? It's not here, is it? I could be back up. Or maybe it's like towards the end of the level. Like the return home portal. I don't have to worry about this anymore. The shark's taken care of. Oh yeah, here it is. Well, I didn't even realize this. These rings. They just disappear though. But they have like a metal ring around it. Interesting.
You did it! Now we can swim in peace. I heard that you're collecting orbs. Please, take this one.
Beauty. And that's a level complete. Now we go through the exit portal. I think we can go take a look at Crush and complain about how they ruined his arena and turned it into a sewer. Major nitpick. I think that thing chewed or bit twice before chasing him. RIP. Nice little conch shell there. Cool.
Well done, Spyro. Now that you have 6 talismans, this door will open.
Beauty. Just like that, no dust effects or anything. Oh, a little sunroof there. It's pretty cool.
Okay, Spyro. Jump through that hole in the floor to get down to Crush's dungeon. I'll help you by tossing sheep through the hole, if I can catch them. Good luck. Okay, Spyro.
Alright. Listen to pick, baby. Why is it Santa following animation there?
I thought that you might want to know how Ripto and his monsters arrived in
What kind of background music is this, please?
Last week,
Straight trash.
the professor was working on some new
Ooh, it's a nice looking portal.
technology.
There, that's the last orb in place. Now let's see. All we need are some
Coordinates. Hey, how about 22475?
22475.
It's my birthday.
That's my birthday.
No, Hunter, don't.
What?
No, Hunter, don't. There should be panic in that voice. And there's Zoe was the one who whispered to her that that'd be a bad idea. I didn't see that.
Get off me, you useless buffoons! Why can't
Either of you. No dragons. Wonderful. See, they recreated that background.
No dragons? Wonderful. Crush, go back and pack my bag.
We're moving
We're
in.
moving in. Say hello to your new king.
Professor, shut it down. Hurry.
Oh my, I can't see the switch. I think I've broken
It's
my
right in your hand,
glasses.
idiot.
Crush, go through the portal, you idiot.
Tell all your friends to take the orbs and scatter them throughout Avalar. Quickly.
And these fairies look the same.
Now! Go! Crush, get the orbs now! Now, you despicable little creature! I'll kill you!
This is bad news for Avalar. Hunter, why didn't you chase him?
Yeah. I, would have gone after him, but didn't he say something about not liking dragons?
Professor, could we catch a dragon to help us?
Yes, I think so. We'll need a world that has an alignment much better suited to intercepting one of these creatures. How about Glimmer?
Actually, I really like that cutscene. I want to talk more in depth about it, but in depth. I gotta wait until this. That took quite a bit of time. Alright, so he doesn't move unless you move. This is identical to the original. Okay, so, what I like about the cutscene, I like the additions they added with the Ripto flying off with the orb, the different fairies taking it. Some of the backgrounds they reenacted, like they remade the background songs or jingles. Some of them are just completely missing, and that's going to be a reoccurring theme that cheeses me during these cutscenes. The voice lines were pretty similar. There were some lines that could have been emphasized closer to the original. Again, I don't think they really had a side-by-side like the Vicarious Vision did. They made it the utmost importance to have the lines one for one. Whatever reason they didn't do this for because probably didn't feel like doing it for this game, but yeah, I'm trying to, like, it would have been better if I could talk over the cutscene again, like breaking it down, but for what I saw, what I can remember, it looked pretty good. In terms of Crush's dungeon, to make it into a sewer totally changes the vibe of this level. I can kind of see why they did it. I don't approve of it at all. I think they should have kept it one-to-one. I think they changed it because the lava type dungeon around it looks similar to Gulp's dungeon. Regardless, I think they should have kept it the same. Gulp's dungeon had its own flair with it, with the walls, like the big windows, arching windows, and like the sky hole up there. It just looked more open. This one is like a smaller, more condensed actual dungeon area. I think they each had their merits. They didn't touch sculpts, like they ruined this one as far as I can tell, so that's what leads me to believe they could have changed. I just don't like this level layout. The health icon looks a little too simplistic, and this looks like beta, really, or really alpha. I think they could have polished up that health bar icon a bit better. In terms of Crush's design, I'm not really a fan of the whole everything's a chicken club. It's a chicken club. That's where the bone came out of it. They put chicken clubs on everybody. I really didn't like it when they did it for Crash Bandicoot remastered for the twin-headed dudes in the medieval levels. It was supposed to be a club, and it was originally a club. Same thing with Crash. Some people are saying that it actually is a turkey leg or whatever, and I totally disagree with them. They said like if you waited long enough in the original game, you would actually take a bite out of this club. I've done that. Multiple times. It's never happened. I don't know how this rumor started. There's no footage of it. It doesn't exist. It's a total myth. So people argue, or I guess people think this is always a chicken club, argue that there's like a bone protruding out of it. I think it's just literally like a bone used as a spike for his club. I don't see how any correlation. I guess they interpreted it looks like a broken tooth or something that's like penetrated the bone. Definitely not one of his teeth. I don't really understand where they got this. I think the club design looks dumb. In terms of like his overall design, it looks pretty good. I'm just not too much of a fan that they made him like hunched over and he walks, like he runs and walks with his arm on the ground as well. I think he should have been a bipedal creature, like original. See, Ripto's design, I'm talking more about it, I guess, into his boss fight. It's starting to grow on me more and more. The concept art I saw, and especially for the cover of the game, looked really bad, but we'll see. I gotta grow accustomed to it. I'm looking up now. Good illumination up there. I like that. Take a look at this kind of slime sludge. And this is really interesting, a really big change. So these like cog wheels look here look a little different, a lot different actually. Pearson me again prefers the original ones where it's just like almost like an LCD kind of plate. These are like actually metal cogs. The sound effects, as far as I can tell, sound really similar, not exactly one for one, but they're pretty good. This is interesting here now is that like when he steps on these cogs, a whole burst of energy comes up from them. That's really a big fan of that. In the original, it was like these circular rings that surrounded him and kind of protected him. This is just like a laser force field. I feel like it was more detailed and looked better in the original, which is kind of sad for Poster Bob. I kind of want to collide into one of these. Yeah, it knocks you back like that. And another interesting thing they added is that before it used to be a wavelength, probably like 3 or 4 times the size of Spyro, like a tiny wave that would come up, and it looked a lot taller, and it looked like a, I guess you could say like a roll of a beam. This one here looks like a flame wave, an actual wave that actually hits the, I wouldn't say the entire map, but it extends further and further out until a point where it actually does reach the entire map. It's a way bigger AoE spread, which I think is interesting. Again, not much of a fan of them changing that, but I like the suicide. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can get the perfect. If you're able to do that, if you start the boss battle fresh. We see interesting to see how they butcher the fireball in this. The stones being flat slabs like that. Maybe he doesn't run or walk with the hand on the ground. They should have just kept him like that. I don't know why they had to put him in that stance. Yeah, I remember this cheap rock effect I'm really a fan of. The other one before was like these rolls, so I think it didn't make too much sense with like these spherical stones falling from the ceiling. Look like brown dung beetle rolls, little spheres, but you could do better than these little fucking thin tablet looking rocks. The fireball actually isn't too bad. The sound effect though for it isn't exactly on point. It more sounds like your own fireball. What? Why doesn't he slam the ground after you run around? That's kind of weird. I want to kind of get... There we go. Wow, it actually takes a lot longer, and originally was a lot quicker with those steps. Wow, that's weird. So there's like 2 cycle walking animations. That just appear out of thin air like that. It'll be interesting to see what it looks like when he finally goes down with all those rocks on top of him. And it looks like these ones are easier to dodge, and they feel like the other ones are like kind of homed in on you. This one's have like that misses the thud too, the boom with his club. Oh, that was actually very close. Overall, it's kind of an empty shell of his former self. Like the basics are there, but they totally toys for Bob this fight in terms of the design choices they made. This guy's actually still chasing. I'm not sure this is how it worked in the original. I think after a while he gets tired and slams down. That's the way it's supposed to be. You're not actually supposed to bait him to hitting you. Hello? This is really weird. This isn't happening in the original game. They want you to fake him out by getting close to him. I think I heard someone mention about this in the subreddit too. What the hell? He's like close enough to hit you. Why isn't he going for the hit? That's really dumb how they changed that. What?
No, Crush! You may have been able to defeat that simpleton, but Golf will be more than a match for you.
Bring it on, Shorty.
Golf, come here now!
Alright.
Destroy him, and make sure it's painful. What? Go! Get me out of here!
Oh, they butchered this.
So long, dragon.
They butchered that.
What a wuss.
I forgot to mention those original flags. Really good recreation 1-to-1. That cutscene they fucking butchered. And the original, Gulp comes up and lifts up the door, the wooden door. The ones you actually see around the palace, the ones that you use. The buttons associated with them to get into the Summer Forest, which just had even more of a realistic tie-in to the whole atmosphere. And he actually lifts it with his horns, and as he's lifting it, the roof starts to cave in, and he missed a line. He was supposed to say, "What? The roof? Gulp, get me out of here," because the roof was falling down as he's opening up this door. They totally butchered the fuck out of that.
Ripto has caused enough damage. All his meddling has cost me a fortune. If it wasn't for Spyro, I'd be bankrupt. If Ripto were here, I'd give him a piece of my mind. In fact, I'd give him a lot more than that. I was a champion bantamweight boxer at university, and I still know a few moves. Take that, and that. No! Why you?
That was a pretty good cutscene, I think. Tied in well. It felt more organic than the original, which is surprising for me to say. I like that he tripped over the bag of gems as opposed to just falling off. And his monocle went flying too, which was a nice little touch. He punches the Gulp's face and he hurts his hand. And originally he doesn't make any contact. There we go, here's Autumn Plains, baby. So in the original screenshots they showed for this, they had like this purple filter. It kind of looks like a weird haze still, but it's definitely not as bad as it used to be. But you could still see in the background. What the fuck is this? It's dynamic theme on Autumn Plains. I feel like they literally just muted, or they really toned down the original song playing in the background and just threw in these little stupid effects for their dynamic theme. It's kind of a hack job here. Or they literally just put the backtrack in, the original track, and they just threw in like an extra layer to make it their own. Yeah, I'm gonna get a hold of this. A weird addition of flags here. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I represent. This actually isn't too bad, this little platform here. I'm pretty sure though that these moved with you, like the direction you're facing at or something. And they put this flash animation up there. This flashing light, and then the orbs are actually curved instead of just straight up like flat a line across. I'm not sure if in the original they span around like that, but that's a cool touch, I think. In terms of what the level looks like, the layout, let's take a good look here. This little pool, pretty cool. Broken stones on the bottom. I'm not sure. The original had like an actual pattern, like it was an actual pool, so don't really get that. And there's, of course, gotta be moss or some kind of greenery in the bottom there. The castle itself, I really like the scaled effects they have on the top of those roofs there. The color palette looks pretty much the same. They put some stained glass, and again they put like these circular kind of objects on them. You get a closer look here at the flag, it looks really nice. This area here looks more modernized and rounded off. This looks a little different from the original. And looks a little plain, this wall here. I think you're so used to like rocks and like chunks of it like brick kind of detailed that like just a plain white wall. It's a little jogging for me. Nice little additions here, detailed work with the pillars and posts around here. The trees are really interesting, the way these kind of curve up like this. I think you might be able to get away with these trees being all the same color. Actually, that one looks a little yellow. Yeah, that one's yellow more. Look at, they actually go through a color change midway through. I don't know why they didn't give the same attention to Summer Forest that had more trees. What the hell is this? A random stone piece here. Looks really out of place. I thought it was a puddle at first. I could do with that without that. Interesting how they made this like uneven and swervy. Cool little effect there. I like this kind of like icy cold glacier, crystal glacier effect coming out of the portal there. Really cool. And I've noticed that all these portals are the same design throughout the homeworld, but each homeworld has their own design portals. This is the first time I've said it and I've noticed it, because I really don't really like these portal designs, but what can you do? It's a shame because this is the only shot you're gonna get at a remaster, obviously. So what you see is what you get. I doubt any late game patches are gonna fix anything. That's why I'm really excited. Or hoping this comes out for PC so they can mod this.
Here. And legend also has it that I know how to activate it. Furthermore, as I recall, the legend mentioned something about me activating it for a small fee.
A small fee. LeBron James. I'm gonna say no.
Okay, you can come back and learn later. But if you had any idea how much treasure there is in Zephyr, you'd pay double what I'm asking.
Would I? There is more treasure. I want to say there's 600 gems in Zephyr, but why would I pay 800 to get in there? Nice little curve of the rock there.
Well done, Spyro. The power from your orbs has activated the whirlwind. Ripto keeps on taking over our castles. At this rate, moving doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Well,
Ripto.
There's a money. Oh, we didn't unlock the sport. Let me do that real quick.
Legend has it. Thanks for the gems, Spyro. With all this cash, I can open a lizard burger shop in Skelos Badlands.
I always love that line. Little stuff like that just brings the atmosphere all together. Why does this portal look different from the other ones? Like, this portal I actually jive with. The other ones have that kind of layout to it. I don't know why. Weird.
Those darn birds in Zephyr never paid me for all the bombs and TNT barrels I gave them.
More continuity. I can't remember. More cunt. Alright, so quite an interesting array of levels here. Priest Harbor, Zephyr, Badlands, and Glacier. Pretty much polar opposites of each other. Interesting theme in the Spyro 2 games where they kind of have their cousin levels, I guess you'd call them. Brother levels.
Well, I bet a rich dragon like you wouldn't mind cashing in a few gems to learn how to climb. I'd be willing to teach you for, say, oh, I don't know,
a small fee.
Small fee. Okay, you can come back and learn later. But if you had any idea what was at the top of this wall, you'd be willing to pay double what I'm asking.
Is that... They can't use the same line in the original twice like that.
Well, well. You won't regret it. Okay, when you see a wall surface that looks climbable, like the one to my left here, just jump into it and you will grab it with your claws.
Watch for it.
Use the left stick to move up and down. Press the jump button again to leap off. You can also jump sideways onto another climbable area.
I think they did a really good job doing these ladders. The climbing animation leaves a little to be desired. The sound effects can get really grating and annoying after a while. And I feel like he doesn't move. He should be outstretched. Those arms should be like right up front. He should get more distance traveled with each step. This looks really slow. The shuffle looks faster than the actual climb up. Look at that. So the time it takes for him to move from here to here, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, four steps, 4 seconds. Now, let's see what you can do in 4 seconds to climb up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. What really bothers me is this jump here. The way it snaps on. In the originals, when he'd jump, it'd almost be like he was jumping. Like this would be a flat ground and he'd be jumping up. This one looks like he's trying to, you know what I mean? Like get up like that every time. And it's jarring and it, yeah, it looks really weird. Okay, but at least we know how to climb. This is really cool. I appreciate this. These kind of vines growing off the side here. Really nice. Shadows here, lighting is really cool. I feel like the skybox is a little weird. Or pinkish, like this should be a nice blue, and then it comes across here and just looks a little like, why is this lavenderish pink? I don't really recall that from the original game. Now let's go take a look at that breakable wall. I might be able to reach it from here. Can we do from here? Are you able to abuse this, Yeah, you might be able to. Cool. So this is one area they kind of didn't fuck around with, which is nice in terms of adding like buildings in the background that would have totally taken away from like the seclusion and of this giant castle. It gives the illusion that like this is like castle on top of a high mountaintop with the fog effect on the bottom, which is nice, and then showing off more mountains in the background. Why does this look like it's in glidable range? I don't think it's like that in the original, is it? I swear this was farther away. And like, how do you even get back from there? That's really weird. I don't know about that. I've heard that if you reach the top of the what magical parts of the original game, especially in this level, was reaching all the way to the top of the castle on the rooftop and making that glide. And before you got there, the music would kind of mute, and you would just hear a sound effect come out of nowhere, the breeze, like. It was really, really what's the word I'm looking for? That was definitely unique, but it was also really calming, soothing, sublime, euphoric. We'll go with that, euphoric. And they don't have that effect in this game for whatever reason. Another key little thing they missed that would have made the original magical, would have made this remaster even more magical, but you're playing this for the updated visuals, let's be honest. You're not playing this for any kind of drastic gameplay improvements or better interpretations of things. You're playing this to see what a spotter would look like modern day. This doesn't even look like that much of a breakable wall. And the original I made it really obvious with the cracks. This one here, you might miss this as a kid. Hopefully this has a good breaking noise. It sounds like the original and actually breaks into chunks like the original. We'll see. Nah, not bad. They did their own thing with that. And there's potential for a glitch up there, like there was for the original. Alright, so now we have climb. You know what though, let's just explore the rest of this level. Might as well. This animation is really weird. I'd love to have been a playtester for this game and have them actually listen to me. I think this really would have put... If you had me as an advisor, I think we really could have gotten this game to be a lot better. I wonder if they have slip-off mechanics for this. Yeah, they probably do. The original, you could abuse this quite a bit. I really like these tiles of the roofing tile. Interesting take here. Not really a fan of this carpet though. But they're adding things just for the sake of adding it. This is a nice carpet. This makes sense to lead you into Fracture Hills. Nice outer look here. The doors have their own sort of charm to them.
Spyro, hello! I'm having trouble with this door, but I think some orb power might unstick it. Ah, I see you've collected a good number of orbs there. Orbs are very powerful, Spyro. Collect a few now and you won't regret it later. There are at least 2 in every world of Avalar.
I'm just here for a second if he does have the kind of sound effects, just being idle. Or if he has any kind of sound effect being idle. Doesn't appear to be the case, which is really awkward because there's one for Alora but not for the Professor, even though the Professor had one in the original game and Alora didn't. Baffling to me, very baffling. Alright, let's take a look here. I like the flame kind of effect coming out of Magma Coin, like it's hot, nice. I like that they did these pillars here. The lighting, they made it really dark compared to the original. Like there's shadows here. What do they just see there? Why is there floating rocks up there? I'm not too sure about that. I don't really like that. What the fuck? And then there's some over here. Yeah, I'm not really. Unless, wait, are these? Hold on. I'll take it back if this is what I think is gonna happen here. 1 second.
I can let you into the little castle over there. Okay, it's up to you. I can let... No one's been through that portal in years.
How did I know to find a
never
Sokka?
thought I'd find a Sokka. I mean, you're a shrewd customer, Spyro.
No, that's not the case. I thought I was gonna take this back if these rocks somehow were incorporated into making a bridge. But the fact that these are just hanging here willy-nilly, pretty stupid. I'll give you a thumbs down for that one, Twister, bro. Fucking with the overall theme of the level. Add it there, just, oh, look, it's magical. They're floating rocks. For what, though? This serves no purpose. If this was a... Did I try to say this is a giant floating rock? It don't look like it. It looks like a mountaintop. I don't know. This is something you do in, like, Spyro 1 Homeworld. Again, this wall doesn't... Well, now you can see gaps in here, maybe. I tried to make it more inconspicuous. Oh. Interesting, they still keep some of the brick shards there, too. The siding, yeah, looks nice.
I would love to let you enter this speedway free of charge, Spyro. Love to. Unfortunately, the speedway rules require me to charge a small fee.
Actually, it's a bargain when you think about
Come
it.
back when you want to do some...
Because it's like the cheapest he's ever offered the services for anything. And you can make a lot of gems, like what, 500 or something, 600 gems in the speedway, so...
You've chosen wisely. I bet a quick dragon like you will win your money back in no time. Good luck in the races, Spyro. I'm...
See what Laura has to say.
Spyro, Ripto and Gulp are hiding out in a sealed chamber in the castle below us. In order to get to them, you'll need all 14 talismans to break the lock.
Sugar, repeat the line.
Spyro.
Yep, alright. I know you said all 14 talismans. Fortunately, there's no talismans in the third world because I believe it's because they were rushed the original developers in Insomniac games. Alright, let's see how they butcher this. This is really nice what they're able to do with the floor. There's like bird sound effects up here now. Did they change the soundtrack at all when you get up here? This is supposed to be dynamic, right? Where's the wind effects? Where's the breeze sound effects? Where's the music hushing? Uninspired, come on. This is a big disappointment for me. See, little things, Toys R Us, little fucking things that make the game. And if you're not meticulous with it, it really does put a damper on diehard fans' approval. These little, like, if they had just even done like half the little things, this game could have easily been like an 8.5 or a 9. But I'm leaning towards like an 8. This, I don't know. Oh well. They need more time with this for sure. Here's hoping that they kind of get the memo. And they really do like come up with some patches that please the fans. I don't know why this platform's here if I couldn't make the jump from there to there. What am I missing here in gems wise? Is there a gem in Metro Speedway? We didn't grab here. Nothing behind the portal for sure. Where's Sparks going? Over here? That's a shame. I gotta go back now. Literally missing one gem. I try to make it seem like this the dynamic theme like meshes well. Like you start charging to a level, it adds to the sound. It's literally just putting a drum beat over the original sound effect. It doesn't work at all. I think they try to oversell their dynamic theme. I guess we missed it up there then. I'm missing a lot more gems than I normally would in this game compared to the originals. I think Sparks messing up has something to do with it. There we go. Now if we can land here and actually... What? That should have took me in. Oh, we go through like some gem thing. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's finish up Glimmer. Oh, I just noticed that the bottom of Spark's feet has like this green little things on them. Did they always display orbs? When I came out of a portal, I didn't see that. Maybe it's only when you're missing orbs. This pick looks still dirty too, well. We'll be able to see the intro cutscene for this level now, because we're entering it the portal legitimately instead of through the beginning cutscene. Or not? What the fuck happened to the cutscene? That's a little jank.
Some gem lamps in this cave too, but they're even harder to keep going. You'll definitely need this Superfly power-up to light the lamps.
Come here, damn it. I just noticed this. These gems here has to be cool.
Hey, great! You've got the Superfly power-up active! Now you can light the gem lamps in this cave. If you can get all 6 gem lamps...
That one's pretty close to the door, we almost could miss that.
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro. For a while, I was afraid we were gonna have to cancel tonight's baseball game. Here, somebody mix this orbit with the baseballs.
Should have batted that up. No additional voice line there? Alright. Again, yeah, the flame needs to get the light coming out. I don't know why. Are we really listing more gems? You can't use the sparks ability when you're mid-flight, apparently. Looks like it's pointing out there somewhere. Ah, tricky corner here. Is that it? No? I'm here? Oh. I guess you need a super... Maybe not. Oh, wow. Actually, this would be a good idea to check out their hole. Kinda weird. Did we finish this level? 100%, cool. Let's go to Sunny Beach and do the turtle level. Now, I also heard in the subreddit that the squid or octopus guy who tries to cook the turtles doesn't ring his triangle anymore. Which I think is just really stupid. Let me take a look at it though. Wait a minute. Oh, there's no ladder yet. For whatever reason I thought there was a ladder there, but it's not. It's over here. On my way to Jamoke. crooked ladder at all.
Hello, young one. There's a chef up at the top of this ladder who wants to make soup out of our turtles. Maybe you could climb up there and stop him?
Perhaps. Actually, is that another voice line or no?
There's a
No. Alright, let's see how this recreation is faithful. Actually, it looks pretty fucking good, not gonna lie.
Your turtle friends will make a very good soup if I can catch them. You can try to say them if you like, but I'm feeling awfully hungry.
The voice is kind of weird. I felt like it kind of sounded like the original. I feel like they thought he was going for one thing when the voice actor wasn't going for that. Like they kind of sideswiped each other. But he's not bad. I'll take it. The triangle actually looks like a triangle with the little corner missing there. Whatever reason's on the right side, not the left side. That's just a total flub. I don't know why they did that. He should be here. I don't know why they placed him here, but whatever. Alright, he doesn't ring the bell, so there's no audio cue to let you know the turtles are coming. And it's not top down, so you literally have to put this. Another fumble by these guys. And the turtles don't really behave the same way. They don't go flying when you hit them.
So you saved a few turtles. They'll know where those came from. Here, take this orb and go away.
It kind of has a like general like pitch and the pronunciation, but it was supposed to be a French turtle. This turtle got all 300. Like, I don't know. He didn't quite. He missed the nail. Didn't quite hit the mark. And green soup there. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't make it top down. They literally have it like irregularly playing. Oh shit. So if there's no like triangular audio cue, why are these turtles running in for? Just for the sake of it. And they just disappear. I swear, like, they get sucked up by the tube there in the original. How do you flub up this level so bad? You put the character in the wrong position, and the audio cue for this mini game is completely non-existent. He's literally holding a triangle, and he does nothing with it. This is very confusing. There's a shit ton of turtles in this one, holy crap.
Rats.
You present now, what the fuck?
On the beach. Here, take this. I was gonna use it to buy potatoes.
What the fuck?
I don't need it.
Why does he bring it in the dialogue, or not during the... What? I'm sorry, there's no excuse for that. That's just really disappointing. Another misstep for Twister Bob on this one. That's just... It's almost insulting to diehard fans. I'm not the only one who's like kind of ticked off about this. I feel like there'll be some diehard fans out there that just go, oh, well. I like this effect though. This water here. Like it's been splashed up there. BB level? Of course not, we're missing like literally 1% of the gens right now. Are they down here? Oh. Brilliant. Very nice. Let me just check real quick to see if I got the trophy in Glimmer. I'm not entirely sure on that one. I did not, so we have to go back to Glimmer. And then we'll have caught up on trophies. So, real quick, we're going to have to redo Glimmer, unfortunately. Well, this time we're going to get the cutscene now. After we get this trophy, we'll come back to Autumn Plains and call it a stream. Good 5 hours put in again. Which is pretty good. We're stretching that out a little bit because for Spyro 1 we were 5 hours in one stream and we were halfway done the game. Here technically I think we're like 1/3. So we might get 15 hours of playtime on this. Hoping. So I need like 60s and 15 seconds. I don't know how we didn't. Maybe I should have hit this one first. I don't know. Maybe it's the other gems?
Thanks for helping me light.
I didn't get no trophy there. Let's try the other ones, I guess. Oh, okay, I didn't get crossed there. Poor guy. Maybe they mean they have to do supercharge, super flame?
Thanks for
No, we got it there. I don't know why I didn't get it originally. Interesting. Alright, let's go actually complete Summer Forest. We'll travel to Autumn Plains, we'll call it a stream. My initial thoughts so far, I don't know. It's still hit or miss for me. Some of the additions they add, very few of them are actually really nice. Some of them are really bad, and then there's some things that they didn't even put in altogether, which really ruins the experience. Again, this will probably please the casual fans, but the hardcores will have a lot to say about this. They changed your camera mode here.
Are you enjoying the active camera mode? If you don't...
No, this is unplayable, this version, in passive, so no.
Okay, I won't change it. Remember...
There's something shiny at the top of this wall.
A lot of things shiny top of this wall. Orbs, an orb, and all these gems. Interesting that their dynamic music didn't give a pattern here for running in this homeworld. Are we actually one short? How are we still short? Looks like it might be maybe underwater. That's what it looks like. Maybe not. Maybe it's in the corner here. I could have sworn we already checked this corner here. How did we miss a gem so early on? Nah. Very nice. A complete Summer Forest world. Officially, technically 1/3 of the way done already. And we've done Autumn Plains. So, let's travel there, end the stream. We'll pick up where we left off tomorrow afternoon maybe. We'll see. Very cool. Alrighty. Thanks for tuning in.